What is up, Super Fam and Bro Vengers alike? I am Sensei Finito, aka Vane Sensei, and welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture. And today we are going. Hold on. My mic is messing up. Hold on. I'm sorry. There we go. And today, we are continuing our From Watcher to Reader series. This is episode 6 of our From Watcher to Reader series, where we have been covering The Eye of the World by none other than Robert Jordan. And we are now going over chapters 32 through 36. So this is, oh my goodness, this is the 6th segment of this From Watcher to Reader series that we have been doing so far, and it is amazing. I'm having a wonderful time with it. I really do love it. I really do love everything that we've been doing so far with this From Watcher to Reader series. I really do love this book. It's so amazing. And I said it last week. I cannot believe that we're already about to be halfway done with this book. It's well, not halfway done, but we are halfway done. Not about to be. We're halfway done with it already, you guys. And it is super insane to even know that we're we're about to be done with this book. I'm not sure if we're good to read the next chapter. Excuse me, right? I don't know the next chapter, the next book after this, but it seems like we're gonna be there really quickly. But I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, you guys did say that it was safe to read book 2 now as well. So books 1 and 2. I'm super excited to go back to back if that's possible. But again, I'm not really sure what was going on there. If you guys haven't already, make sure you drop a like and a share on the stream, because it definitely helps out tremendously around these parts, if I do say so myself. And make sure you follow us on all social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with all things Marvel and everything pop culture. You can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito to stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing I may be partaking in within that particular time. And of course, you can also check out the podcast, where all the podcast stuff is going. In February, all of these From Watcher to Readers, and hopefully some of the past reviews for all the other Wheel of Time shows that we did for season 1 that I did with Battery, and then season 2 that I just did solo. Those will all be coming out on podcast platform of your choice weekly, probably on every Wednesday as well during the day, so you guys can catch up with that. You won't not catch up with it, but I know how everyone loves to partake in the Wheel of Time content, so we'll be doubling back, going through all of that, and then maybe when it's done, we can do a rewatch party of the series, especially once we're done with the book. I'm super excited to be done with this book too. It's been an amazing time. Let me make sure everything is all good to go here. Hey, big shout out to Kevin Peters yet again, because Kevin Peters came through last time and put in the chat, of course, the timestamps. If you do that again, I would be highly appreciative of it, brother. Thank you very much. Like I said, we're doing chapter 32 through 36. My bad. I'm just looking for. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. That, and then I need the. Oh, this. Yep. Bam. Bam. Okay. We're all good to go now. We are all good to go. Let's see. Is the mic in a good spot? I feel like this mic is like all up in my face right now for some reason. I feel like I have a lot of clutter, but I know I don't. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's having a good day. A good wheelie Wednesday at that. If you guys don't know how we are going to basically do this, it goes in 4 sections, basically. Well, 5. Yeah, 5 sections. We, of course, first start with our chat talk when we just talk to chat, which is you guys. See how everyone's doing. Catch the vibes of how everyone is doing today. Just kind of talk, chit-chat a little bit. See how everyone's vibing out. Let you guys get your tea, your coffee ready. Whatever it is that, you're drinking on, you're sipping on. And then we get into our overall thoughts about this segment of the chapters. We don't try to go too in depth into anything. We just try to give our first and foremost thoughts of everything that we think that's going on, and just kind of jot down some notes, I guess you can say. That's almost like what it is we're going through like notes in our head of the things that really stood out to us along the way. And then after that, we go chapter by chapter and go in a more in-depth review and discussion for each chapter. And we may even listen to a little bit of Rosamund Pike saying some stuff here and there. I don't think, other than like the dream sequence, that's probably like the only thing we'll really listen to when it comes to her, and maybe another thing. Unless you guys have any requests of parts to listen to, and then we'll just kind of keep it going and keep it moving and grooving from there. I'm really excited yet again to get it in and get it pip pop plopping and slopping, as we always say. And let's jump into chat and see how everybody is doing. Welcome to Book Club Bro Readers. Testing that out. Bro Readers. I like that. Reader Bros. Reader Bros. How did we not think of Reader Bros? Marvel Bros, Reader Bros. Yo, how I can't believe that was right there, and I just never even, wow. Yeah, definitely a fumble for not ever catching that. It's definitely Reader Bros. Hashtag Reader Bros in the chat. Hey, fellow nerds. What's up with it, James? What's up with it, Mari Sue?
Hello there.
What's up, girl? How you doing? How y'all doing? I hope y'all doing good. Oh, y'all ain't get y'all bucks. That's crazy. Hold on. Let me see if I can get you. Let me see if I can get you the Marvel bucks. Add books at Marisu. And then Marisu, you gonna get 150 because you a mod around here, so you don't get as much books for being in chat. Because you the dopest mod around. And then Jane, you can get that 250 and add that to Jane. I'm still thinking about some stuff to put on the list of things to get with the Marvel Bucks. Like maybe, I don't know, like a month subscription of like Audible. Or just different things like that. Different nerd things for everyone. Comic stuff. Xbox gift cards and just different things like that. I think that would be dope. That would be dopey dope. Maybe to use them to be able to enter into a raffle to win something. I think that would be really, really dope. So accumulate those Marvel books while you can, because there will be some dope prizes coming from those, especially when we start getting into more trivia and stuff. Once we get through the book 1 of Wheel of Time, there will be more like Wheel of Time trivia stuff going on and just different things like that. If you guys are here from Marvel Bros before, we've done trivia stuff in the past, and I like to do that sometimes for sure to give everyone a way to, just interact and vibe out. I see you. I'm off work this week, so I can watch this live again. So excited. Hey, we're happy to have you here, Jane. Big shout out to that Full Metal Alchemist, by the way. I've been doing well, chilly, but well. Hey, it has been pretty cold, but I'm in Cali, so it's nothing like y'all cold. I already know. See, -2 degrees Celsius is crazy. It's crazy you even said Celsius. We do Fahrenheit over here. Big Cali, baby. We do Fahrenheit and miles. No, I'm just playing. That's because we're all yield. Wetlanders rarely spot us. Yo, that's crazy. I think I updated the new poll. I seen it wasn't working. Yeah, there's a new one in there. I had a dream that Amazon snuck in additional scenes into season 2 of Wheel of Time, so I had to watch it all again yesterday. Great time, but also sad. I didn't really get anything new. That is hilarious, Jane. That is hilarious. What? Jane was like, hey, yo, I'm trying to get, you know, especially knowing how dream sequences work out here. You feel me? It's like, yo, let me double check. Let me double check. I need to be completely sure because it is possible. And didn't that happen with Wheel of Time? No, they didn't add a new scene. They added like a new post-credit scene, basically. But it's kind of like the same difference a little bit. So I could definitely see why you would be like, hold up, wait a minute. Man, that's hilarious. I might have shortened this week's section. That's because the first few chapters are confusing for most readers. But I still probably could have done a couple more chapters. Sorry. Hey, it's all good. I actually really liked this section. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really liked this section, Marisu. It was a nice section off of all of the crazy shit that was going on for a while there. You know, these chapters that we just had was a really nice like palate cleanser. And it allowed us to, or it allowed me to really be able to get a lot of this other stuff out of the way and out of my head, and then it was almost like we got to have a good time again, you know, without having to be, even though everyone is worrying to death, it's like, it's not because, you know what I'm saying, like, we're stressing out, but we're still having a good time through the stress, as well as some other things that we'll get into once we get into the overall thoughts portion. Oh, this is what I need to do. Let's put this over here. Bam. Bam. See, that's it. That's it right there. And then put this back over here too. Yeah, baby. Rolling like a big shot. All right. Sorry, I talk out loud sometimes. You visit the show in the world of dreams? I'm jelly. For real, for real. You was there. You was there. Yeah, the poll is open right now, you guys. So let me know what was your favorite chapter out of this segment. Use exclamation point space and then the number of the chapter that you like the most. So exclamation point space 32 or exclamation point space 33, exclamation point space 34, so on and so forth. Whichever chapter was your favorite, drop it in the chat right now so we can figure it out and get on it. I was looking for a mix of new cold opens and a few behind the scenes moments. Too bad we didn't get any more. Man, I really love Wheel of Time. I'm really excited to go back and do a rewatch party from season 1 up until season 2. I think that would be something really fun to do. If book 2 is safe, mind you, and once we get through book 2, I want to go back and watch season 1 and season 2. Of course, do that rewatch party of season 1 and season 2 with a whole new lens. You know what I mean? And kind of experience the show from new eyes yet again. I think that's something that's so awesome that we get to do. This segment yet again brought a lot of new things out for me, and I was really excited to be able to discover those parts and almost create a new attachment and a new love for the new characters that were introduced. So I'm really pleased. I am really pleased. Okay. I forgot to get some water earlier. That's my bad. Did it still not give you guys the money? Damn, that's sorry. I don't know. Book 2 is safe? Oh, okay. We're halfway in terms of page count, but not in terms of story. The next sections will be an avalanche. Oh my goodness. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm so excited to get into this next bit so we can start tumbling a little bit again. That's what I love about these segments is it was like about this segment, is it was however many chapters of us just trying to get our bearings. You know what I mean? We were trying to get our feet underneath us, and that was just a really pleasant feeling. And of course, it was also a full stint of nothing but Rand and Matt, and you know them is our boys up in the hood. So I'm really excited to talk about it more, which I will. You broke it again, Marisu. This is off topic, but have you read the Cradle series by Will White? There is currently a Kickstarter campaign to animate the books. No, I've never heard of that, but I will put it on the TBR. I put anything you guys mention, I always throw it on the TBR because I will be reading it at some point. Excuse me. Yo, I need some water. I'm gonna have to get some water real quick. TBR added its task. Okay. What is it called? The Cradle series? The Cradle series by Will White. You can go ahead and link that Kickstarter if you want. I love to check out Kickstarters because I have no idea how to do Kickstarter. And once I get to that point with my own series to where I'm ready to, get the Kickstarter starting to either make the manga or make the comic or whatever we're going to do, I want to get that going. Man, reading Robert Jordan literally just sparks a fire. It sparks a fire. Like listening to Brandon Sanderson and reading Robert Jordan, it's just crazy how much of a fire it sparks, in my writer brain. And it makes me want to listen to Robert Jordan and read some Brandon Sanderson so I can get the kind of reverse feeling as well. I remember when we did, I think it was episode 0, part 1. We went and watched one of Robert Jordan's interviews, and it was like 3 to 5 minutes, but it was just so polarizing, and it definitely brought me in. It reeled me in, and it made me very excited to want to go in further and tell my story and build this world and all these other things. And the further we get into this book, it makes me just so excited at how he handles world building and how he handles just tackling all of these amazing situations, and even giving us these different point of views of these characters and letting us know that they are still traumatized from these different events that they've been through. It's all just amazing. It's all just amazing. I haven't read it, but I have a pet project too. I want somebody to animate Animorphs. I think they did, right? I think it's just bad. They had a post-credit scene before season 2 came out. Exactly, which is dope. The show did time skip this section because we only get chapter 36. We don't get any of 32 to here. But chapter 32 to whatever is the fan-made story that you guys had me watch. If you know why I'm laughing, you know why I'm laughing. But yeah, that was that, and that was another dope thing to even I guess check out or stumble upon. Book 2 is totally safe. Okay, totally safe. All right, for sure. We're in it then. I'm ready. Cradle is finished for now with 12 books. It starts with unsold. Ooh, okay. That's awesome. I understand the spark. I've told you I was a terrible English student, but reading the books measurably raised my grades. It's crazy. Yeah, literally. There's such a wild connection. It's something that I've kind of been talking about. Just to go on a little bit of a tangent, but not a big one, or a rant. Excuse me, just a little bit of a rant. But this is something I've been talking about lately within my own personal life. Because if you guys don't know, like I do also create music. I write. I'm creating my own story right now. I'm doing this stuff with my organization, of course, the Marvel Bros. Have a business with my wife. All these things that kind of take up my life and keep things going around here. And I want to do all of them in a way because I want each thing that I do, it teaches me something new. So there are times where something that I learn from writing can help me within my business, or something that I learn within my music can help me within my writing, because there's all these different ways that everything can cross pollinate, and it allows me to access different parts of my brain almost, because without those other things to do, I wouldn't be utilizing those parts of my brain in the first place. It's like writing with your left hand, right? Like the more you write with your left hand, it opens up different things, and it changes up your brain a little bit, because you're forcing yourself to learn something new. And that's kind of the way that I view a lot of the stuff that I do. Is it's like I'm doing all these different things and all these new things, and I'm slowly I've mastered one of these things, and then once I master it, I'm learning other things from it in order to implement it into my daily life, of course, as well. So it's just really cool. It's really cool how you just never stop learning. I guess that's the point, is you never stop learning anything, no matter what. Like every time you watch something new or figure out something new, it always adds to the puzzle that you're like trying to figure out, or the puzzle that is life. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that's just a really dope part of being a nerd, even, is you're able to take in all these different forms of media, whether it be sci-fi or fantasy or even Western or comic books or whatever it may be. You're able to take in and soak in all of it, and then utilize that information and other forms of media as well. I just think that's really dope, and it's one of the things that makes me want to be an amazing creator at the end of the day, whether it be doing these live shows, creating content, making music, performing, doing anything. I want to be able to be the best that I can be in all those areas, because that's the only way to be good in the other area type of vibe. Be a master of all instead of a master of none. You feel me? Just master everything, my guy. We trying to go 100%. You feel me? The Cradle animations will be done by Jay Olive, who also directed a ton of DC animated movies and shows, including Justice League Dark, Batman Assault on Arkham, Young Justice, and Justice League The Flashpoint Paradox. All of those are fire. All of those movies that you just mentioned are actually crazy fire. So that has me really, that's pretty dope. I definitely need to watch this show. I wish more artists and authors and everything would do more animation. It sucks that people don't believe in animation as a form of media. And that's one of the reasons, like, why I love Arcane so much. Arcane is so good because it's an animation that does not... Arcane and Blue-Eyed Samurai. Those are two beautiful animations that give you a completely different understanding of everything, baby. Like, it gives you a completely different point of view of animation, and it makes you understand that not all animation is for kids, for real, for real. This animation is also a place for beautiful, and not just animation, but anime, of course, is a place for beautiful stories to be told and amazing characters to develop, and you can really, really just bring through some oh my gosh, you can bring some craziness in there, bro, and it's so awesome. I love Arcane. I can't wait for Arcane season 2. Blue-Eyed Samurai was freaking fantastic, and I can't wait for season 2 of that either. And I really want to see more of these awesome shows be animated. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think Wheel of Time would be freaking crazy if it was animated, and not animated like Arcane, but more of like how Blue Eye Samurai is. If you guys haven't seen how that looks, I think more in that type of style, to where it's more realistic feeling because it's all more real. Holy crap, I think that would be awesome because you're able to show everything. I mean, with these fantastical sci-fi stories, there are so many things that's hard to tackle with CGI and with doing it live action. But I mean, on the other hand, I know animation is still crazy expensive. It's still expensive on both sides of the fence, don't get me wrong. But I think you're able to get away with a little bit more when you go into the animated area of it. That's why I'm really excited for the Lord of the Rings animated movie that's supposed to be coming out this year. That should be incredible. And the things that they can do with that, if they do it correctly, it can open up a lot of new doors. I think that World of Warcraft should have definitely been animated. Like, there's these different things that could have gave us a lot more from it. And like, Wheel of Time is dope and it's amazing, and I love the show and it looks amazing and beautiful as well. But I feel like sometimes that's another reason why it's hard for them to actually, that's what's hard to really tackle the source material, because they're forced to cut these corners. We're not able to get all these dream sequences because they don't have the budget to shoot it in CGI. But if you just do it all in animation, you're able to do every single thing that you want to do because it just can be drawn. You just have to draw it because you're able to create it in a whole new way. And, I know AI is terrible, but I heard Brandon Sanderson even kind of talk about AI when it comes to doing animation and stuff like that, and how he, I think there's a lot of stuff that you can do even with that, with making cities more realistic, from what Brandon Sanderson was saying. And there's a lot of things, but of course there's ethical issues when it comes to it, ethical issues with everything. But there's a lot of things that just come with it. And I think that would be awesome to be able to explore and see what they could do with these beautiful, awesome stories. Like, look at Star Wars. Some of the stuff that Star Wars that fans love the most from a lot of Star Wars is from animated things, whether it be Clone Wars or Rebels, with Darth Maul and Ahsoka even. All of these characters are because they're, of the animation. And I feel like, especially with all these stupid ass live actions that everyone is trying to do, it's really hurting the animated genre. And we need to be diving into that shit even more, especially with the westernized animation and all of this stuff. Like, we need to be doing our thing. And no, it's not getting done. So I hope to see that happen more. Warhammer has some of the best animated stuff ever. And, hopefully we can see, again, more of these other type of genres and serious stories. Like, give me a Game of Thrones anime. You know what I mean? Like, give me some of these serious, crazy stories. The Expanse, all of these things that they have access to. Just give it to me in anime form. And that way you get more fans to be on board with that too. So I think that would be awesome. All right. My anime tangent is now done. Yo, what's up with this, Charisse? What's up, girl?
Hello there.
There we go. Have you seen the Star Wars anime intro by Bar Akira? I'd love to see something like that for Wheel of Thrones. Wheel of Thrones? What the hell? Wheel of Time. No, I have not. Wheel of Thrones. Interesting. No, I have not seen that, but I want to see it now that you said something. We're going to have to check that out one day. My coffee is probably cold. Yep, it's a little cold. All right. So that ends our little chat talk We can end it with my little rant there, with my little chat talk session. You know what I'm saying? And now we can get into our overall thoughts of the 6th segment for book club today. But before we do, if you don't know, now you know.
6 nations divided, how the gods envisioned the lands of Ghaphora, where nations must praise their gods individually. Inguvu, the god of power, Altira, the goddess of reality, Akasha, the goddess of space, Akaili, the goddess of mind, Nafasi, the god of time, Isarin, the god of soul. Each god bestowed their name and universal property to their nation through the blood of their land. Diligent praise to these gods, along with the blood of the land, allows the inhabitants of Ghaphora to wield the universal property of their god. These inhabitants are called gifts. It is forbidden for these nations to fraternize with one another. Gifts, the lands of Ghaphora.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I know. Chair stream. I get it. I had no idea I took that long. My bad. Okay. Had to warm up the coffee, had to get some water. And now it's time to go. But yeah, make sure you guys go and check out the channel over there. Man, what's going on? Oh yeah, make sure you guys go and check out the channel over there at Gifts, my story that I have been working on and that I am excited to keep it going on. I was writing some today, doing some world building on oceans and oceans and things along the lines of that. So I'm excited to, get it going, get it moving, and get it flowing. So make sure y'all go check out all things GIF, the Lands of Ghaphora. Check out the YouTube channel. Follow all the social medias and stuff. And you might be able to get into the Discord. Well, I'm going to be looking for some alpha readers soon. And then, of course, some beta readers later on. I really want to start with most of you Wheel of Timers as alpha readers, to be completely honest, and then kind of move into some other people when we get to the beta stage. But all super fam, bro vengers, reader bros, Marvel bros alike are welcome everywhere. Damn, that did not warm my coffee up at all. Wow. Damn. Oh. It made that shit colder. What? I don't even know what just happened. All right. So, overall thoughts. Overall thoughts of the 6th segment of our From Watcher to Reader series. I really had a fantastic time with this segment. I'm not going to lie to you. I've already kind of stated a little bit in the chat talk portion, but this segment did a lot for me. It allowed me to catch my breath, for lack of better words, and I feel like that is what the entirety of this section was focused on, was allowing our characters, or our main character, to catch his breath and allow us to get a little bit further through their journey. What I thought was going to be focused on all the characters again, it wasn't, and I'm okay. I was okay with it. I like Rand a lot, and I like Matt a lot as well, and I feel like this story continues to make me appreciate the book in a completely different light from how the show is. And I know I've said that every week, but I have to continue to commend both the showrunners and of course Robert Jordan, because they're both so good in their own right that it's like you get to have your cake, and then here's another cake that's also good, and you get to eat both of them. There's no bad thing about that there. So it's really awesome to have a really good cake and then a really good cake again in two different ways. It's like, here's a really good ass strawberry cake and here's a really good vanilla cake. And if you don't like vanilla, then you're going to be, you can just have the strawberry. And if you don't like the strawberry, you can just have the vanilla. But if you like both of them, you're going to have a good time no matter what you're eating. And that's kind of how I feel with this is, it was very drawn out. I'm not going to lie to you about that, but I really had a good time with it nonetheless, because I felt like there was a lot of things going on up until this point, and now I felt like this was a perfect area for there to not be so many things going on. But I could see how it feels a little slow at the same time, because it did feel a little bit slow. But again, I felt like it needed to be a little slower. We needed to kind of experience these moments with Rand and Matt and allow them to both be there for each other in their own ways, and then progress them to all these different points that we've seen in one way or another. So that was just something that kind of stood out to me in this portion, as we were really allowed to take a second, man. We were allowed to take a second, and we didn't have, it wasn't like, oh, we're with Rand and Matt, now we're with Perrin and Egwene, now we're with Moiraine and Lan, and now we're with them, and now we're with them, and now we're with the. It wasn't like that here, and that was something that was just kind of a breath of fresh air, and I appreciated the breath of fresh air. And I don't mean it as in I don't like it jumping around like that, because I actually do like it a lot when it moves like a little bit more fast paced, because I guess that is fast paced because we're going from one thing to the next thing to the next thing, but it's still paced very well. And I love that we're able to get all these different pacings from this one story, even if you're consuming it in a different chunk than we are here. I feel like still at this part, it's like, all right, here we go. I know I can kind of chill for these next couple of chapters, and I don't have to be crazy ready to to possibly lose somebody, but at the same time, we're gonna get a ton of world building. We're gonna get a ton of stuff established with our main character. We're gonna allow both our main character and Matt to get a little bit closer to each other and see how some of those seeds of deception can start to be sowed a little bit here and there. And then we finally wrap it up with bringing in a titular, not a titular character, but this titular species that we've heard only in myth, the same way that Rand has. It's so awesome that we've been going through this story. And I was like I think even last week I was like, man, I can't believe we haven't seen our boy Loyal yet. And then boom, like he's here. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's amazing. This is awesome. And he's everything that I wanted him to be and more from the book. I think I like him even more. And it's just awesome. It was a nice portion to go through. And I think that the next portion is going to start speeding up again, and I'm super ready for the next portion to start speeding up again. Again, I don't think there's a lot of things that were kind of going on in this portion that we got to go over too deeply, and I don't think there's anything that like Rosamund Pike should read or anything either. But I do think that the dream section we can go over with Rosamund, and then we can kind of just go over everything else ourselves. But yeah, I really did like this segment that we got to experience here. It was a little fun. It was a little, it was a little dragged out, but it was cool to see our characters care about each other and care for each other, and allow each person to kind of take that proverbial wheel. You know what I'm saying? I think that was cool. All right. So that is my overall thoughts of this portion of the book. And we're going to now get into the chapter by chapter segment where we go into each chapter, review it, and then discuss it further. Talk about the things that I liked, talked about the things that maybe I didn't like. You guys can talk about the things that you liked as well amongst yourselves in chat. And then you can also ask me other questions or whatever you want to about the segment that we're reading as well. And yeah, so let's get it pit pop plopping and slopping. So let's go. Let's go here. Let me drink some water because I am thirsty. Sorry about this. I thought I had everything up already. All right. All right. Let's start off with our chapter by chapter review and discussion with
Chapter 32. Four Kings in Shadow.
Oh man. I think I fumbled the bag there. Let's start it off with
The village was bigger.
Jesus. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Chapter 32. Four Kings in Shadow.
Okay. My bad. Four Kings in Shadow. I really the thing I liked about this, I don't even know if it came out in this first segment, but in this segment, one thing that I did like is the amount of dark friends that were everywhere. That's one thing that I forgot to kind of talk about, but they were everywhere, and it was really it pleased me. it pleased me. We got to see a lot of we got to see a lot of dark friends and a lot more deceit pop up there here and there too. And what I liked about the dark friends is they were all obviously bad in a way, but they were all bad in their own ways. And they all were doing different things to try to make make their shit happen, basically. We come to the Four Kings Inn, and we continue on. We continue on with seeing Rand and Matt being able to utilize the skills that they learned from Tom, excuse me, Tam is his dad, that they learned from Tom, which is amazing as well. That again, we talked about that last week, is it was awesome how Tom taught them skills that have now been benefiting them along their journey, even though he's not a part of it anymore. He lives on in their journey with what he's taught them. And I just think that is a beautiful, beautiful little subtle thing that they put in there. And we see them. They get they obviously play the. Rand is playing the flute. Matt is juggling, and Robert Jordan chose to continuously say he grabs his balls before doing anything when it comes to juggling, and I thought that was also hilarious. I thought that was also really funny. The smell was yeah. he did a really good job of explaining how people he does Robert Jordan does a good job of subtly explaining people in a very general way to allow you to come up with your own person in your head. You know, like it's not like they were 6'2" and they had plump lips with bright blue eyes and sharp eyebrows ridged at the ends with hair flowing shoulder length. You know what I mean? It's not super in depth in that way. It's more sprinkled throughout the story of, oh, you hear this part here, or this and that, and just a lot of these subtle things happening. And I really appreciate that type of character description. Is not going straight into it, just doop de doop de doop de doop de do. Instead, allowing it to give more. Again, be more subtle in general with what's going on. Oh, and then here again, you guys know I talked about this before as well, but I just want to make another note of it. Whenever we're on page 463 in the fourth paragraph. Whenever he paused, voices shouted the names of tunes through the din, a good many names he did not recognize, though when he got someone to hum a bit of it, he often found he did know the song. It had been Colors of the Sun at an earlier time. It had been that way the other places before. Jolly Jam was Rhea's fling here, and had been Colors of the Sun at an earlier stop. Some names stayed the same, others changed with 10 miles distance. And he had learned new songs, too. The Drunken Peddler was a new one, though sometimes it was called The Tinker in the Kitchen. Two Kings Came Hunting was Two Horses Running, and several other names besides. He played the ones he knew, and men pounded the tables for more. See, we talked about this before, but this is something else that I really appreciate, is the fact that distance means so much when you don't have a proper form of communication. And something like Avatar, The Last Airbender, they go to a really heavy point of showing that the Fire Nation utilizes like falcons or something like that in order to transfer messages throughout their military. And that's something that is not used by many of the other tribes. For example, like the Water Tribe, and they don't even have communication with their sister tribe. They have to send another ship over there in order to know what's going on. Even the air nomads were nomads, obviously, so they were spread out everywhere. Same with the Earth Kingdom. The Earth Kingdom is very much a secluded place, but the Fire Nation was the only ones that were able to kind of spread this information out pretty quickly in order to know, oh, the Avatar's over here, this is going on over there, that's going on over there. And not having a form of communication or having a highway of communication is something that is very needed, and it's very it's very interesting to see how that plays out in this story, as the different ways the communication is there and the way that this communication isn't there. So I just wanted to kind of make a note of that, because it's something that I really do appreciate, is in the subtleness. It's the small ways that you go a long way of letting it be known. Like, bro, if people, okay. It just goes to show how much pull the Dark One actually has, because no matter where Rand and Matt are going, the Dark One has people that know. He has dark friends that are there that know who they are, what to look for, and that just shows how fast that information is traveling. Like, do you see the difference in that? Like, the only way someone could know who they are already is if these dark friends or whatever are sharing this information along the way as well, because there is no other way for the info to like kind of travel without outside of the freaking Gleeman, and that I'm pretty sure that's it, the Gleeman and the merchants, so love it, just love it. and then fights are breaking out between people who want music and people who want juggling. Like, what? Another way to show these people are freaking miserable. And I mean, hey, look at that. That's kind of what's happening right now in our own form of entertainment, right? You got the people that love music and you got the people that love the juggling. Some people want, to see the juggling happening more. Some people want to see the music happening more. And it causes a wedge, as entertainment does. And they just automatically know someone's going to try to rob them. Like, yeah, it's going to be going down. So be careful. Did I already miss the slap? Or did that happen later? Did that happen somewhere else? There's also a lot of pipe sucking going on in this chapter. Pause. In this segment. Yeah, I don't think that happened yet. Let me see. Let me see. Feed them. Da da da. Don't try throwing this out or I'll kill you. That boy Matt was scarfing food down. Oh, they had the dude that was just kind of staring at him. The introduction of gold. Oh, here we go. Yeah, my guy Gold. My guy Gold said, we don't know. We don't know what you're talking about. No. Stop being foolish, my young friends. You know very well. The great Lord of the Dark has marked you for his own. It is written that when he awakes, the new Dreadlords will be there to praise him. You must be two of them, else I would not have been sent to find you. Think of it, life everlasting and power beyond dreams. His voice was thick with hunger for that power himself. I tired of this. You will submit to my master, to your master, or you will be made to submit. That would not be pleasant for you. The great Lord of the Dark rules death, and he can give life in death, or death in life if he chooses. Open this door, one way or another. Your running is at an end. Open it, I say. submit, or sit or spend eternity wishing you had. Like, oh my gosh, I freaking love it. It's so amazing. It's just, bro, I just love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Bro, what? Like, that is the hardest thing ever to say. You will submit to my master, to your master, or you will be made to submit. That would not be pleasant for you. The great Lord of the Dark rules death, and he can give life and death, or death and life. Like, bro, he just said you better recognize. Yeah, it was going down. Yeah, it was going down. Okay, okay, yeah. I think that's it for chapter 32. Oh, and then of course the picture for this chapter. I think that was it. Because I don't think I think the dream is in the next chapter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was it. All right. Let me know what y'all liked about chapter 32. Let's jump in the chat. Yeah. I always thought this section was exhausting. Really, Marisu? What did you find exhausting about this section? You might remember the innkeeper from episode 3 who was a dark friend. Her inn was called Four Kings in the show. Okay, Marisu, thank you. My brain was connecting dots, but I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Because it wasn't like Goat isn't a female, right? Like Goat is not a female in this, right? Goat is a straight up man, right? Yo, ACM, how you doing?
Hello there.
What up, what up, what up, Sensei? Hope the lady and the littles are doing great. Yeah, the ladies and littles are doing awesome. I think my I think my son's being a little menace out there. I'm pretty sure he came and was banging on the door trying to break in. Yes. Rand fingers his sword a lot. I did notice that. Do y'all trust skinny innkeepers? I loved that. I loved that. I really don't like being the person who compares shows to books, but I really miss the juggling and flute playing. I feel like the juggling and the flute playing, I can see why they didn't put it in there. Because they couldn't give Tam that much time, you know? they would have for sure had to make it like 12 episodes. Nah, they would have had to make it like, because what was it? It was 8, so it would have had to be like 16 to do like the book justice. Like, to do the book justice, I think it would have needed to be 16. And that's one of the things about this show that's nerve-wracking, is in order for the show to be like a solid show, it has to be completed. It has to be completed. Stay the hell out of ends with skinny innkeepers. Yeah, for real. That shit was crazy. When the thin innkeeper backhanded that poor server lady, yo, I was rolling. Did you laugh as loud for the slap as you did for the fan movie? Yes, yo. Was that in this section? I feel like I was just reading over it. I tried to look for it, but I couldn't find it. Maybe it happened so quick that I did just skim over it. This is why I need to highlight stuff, because I do not want to highlight my book, but that's why I need to, so I know where the different sections are, yo, because I be rolling off of stuff. Look, in the fan movie, I just was so unprepared for it, yo, like I just was so unprepared. I was so unprepared for it. It was just so... And they did such a good job of portraying what it was in the book, because that's exactly how it happened in the book. Bro was just like, wham! Like, what the... Yo, crazy. Crazy that he just went crazy like that. I could not believe it. Having the innkeeper just casually slapping around his serving staff is a great shorthand for, here exists a waste of skin. Behold him in his horribleness. Like, for real. Like, and he just whack, like, just no reason. Like, no reason. Like, and I'm not saying there's a reason to, to smack your staff, but sometimes there may be. Male on female violence was the highest taboo for Robert Jordan. Oh, okay. I dig it. That actually makes a lot of sense. Baalzamon is unhinged. Yeah, Baalzamon is wild. My fiance said unhinged. He's all the way off the door. Facts. The chapter icon for 32 is the dragon's fang. Indeed, that's what I was about to. What was I about to know? This was fire. The combined gold with a woman will meet in a couple chapters. Okay, I got you. Oh, okay. You keep mixing up Tam and Tom, not being critical. We have trouble. Okay, who is who? Because I don't know why my brain is just having a complete fart, but it is. Somebody help me out. Who is who? All right, let's go into chapter 33. Right? Yeah. It's time to get into...
Chapter 33. The Dark Waits.
Yo. Okay, I couldn't remember if this was the... This is where we get Master Kench. Oh. How much of this do we want to go over? I don't think we want to go over that much of it. But I did like some of this part.
Under a leaden sky, the high-wheeled cart bumped east along the Kramer road. Vine-covered appeared to... The women wore deep bonnets that hid their faces, and white aprons with stripes. A line of wagons heading the other way rumbles down the center of the road home, his chest tight. Not unless I look almost right at the sun, anyway. It's were red, like the gates nodded to mark to watch the columns. Guards in a year or more. Not like the old days.
And like Matt poisoned or what?
The farmer gave him a look. Keeping the Queen's peace and upholding the Queen's law. He nodded to himself as if he liked the sound of that, and added, searching out malefactors and seeing them before a magistrate. He let out a long streamer of smoke. You two must be from pretty far off not to recognize the Queen's Guard. Where are you from? Far off, Matt said at the same instant that Rand said, the Two Rivers. He wished he could take it back as soon as he said it. He still was not thinking clearly.
I really didn't understand why our guy Rand was so like my man's was discombobulated right here. He was just like he was slipping. I guess it just really shows how he was just itching to find someone to talk to.
That's far off, all right, he said finally. Almost to the border of the realm. But things must be worse than I thought if there's places in the realm where people don't even recognize the Queen's Guards. Not like the old days at all. Rand wondered what Master MRVL would say if someone told him the Two Rivers was part of some Queen's realm. The Queen of Andor, he supposed. Perhaps the mayor did know. He knew a lot of things that surprised Rand, and maybe others did too, but he had never heard anyone mention it. The Two Rivers was the Two Rivers. Each village handled its own problems, and if some difficulty involved more than one village, the mayors, and maybe the village councils, solved it between them. Master Kinch pulled on the reins, drawing the cart to a halt. Far as I go. A narrow cart path led off to the north. Several farmhouses were visible in that direction across open fields, ploughed but still bare of crops. 2 days we'll see you in Kramer. At least it would if your friend had his legs under him. Matt hopped down and retrieved his bow and other things, then helped Rand climb off the tail of the cart. Rand's bundles weighed on him, and his legs wobbled, but he shrugged off his friend's hand and tried a few steps on his own. He still felt unsteady, but his legs held him up. They even seemed to grow stronger as he used them. The farmer did not start his horse up again right away. He studied them for a minute, sucking on his pipe. You can rest up a day or two at my place if you want. Won't miss anything in that time, I suppose. Whatever sickness will be.
Oh no. Has the audio not been playing? Oh.
His legs wobbled, but he shrugged off his friend's hand and tried a few steps on his own. He still felt unsteady, but his legs held him up.
Well, rip. If that wasn't playing, because I'm not going back and playing it again. But yeah, man, like, bruh, just giving us all of these notions of everything that's going on. Giving us all this world building from all these random people like that we're just stumbling across in their journey. Fantastic. Let's see. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Here we go. I believe this is a dream sequence, right? Or am I high? Yeah. Pretty sure this is the dream sequence. I might be tripping.
They even seemed to grow stronger as he used them. I expect you'll pass the test on. First off, I reckoned you for runaway princesses. Birds chasing you won't likely find you there. He cleared his throat as if embarrassed by speaking so many words together. How would you know what dark friends look like? Matt demanded. He backed away from the cart, and his hand went under his coat. What do you know about dark friends? Master Kinch's face tightened. Suit yourselves. Trailed off miserably. There are still some girls chasing us, he thought as they started toward the cart path. Clenched as if it were the last thing he wanted to do. But Rand stopped him. We can't afford to stop just to rest, Matt. Besides, I don't think there is anywhere to hide. Matt nodded, his relief evident. He tried to take some of Rand's burdens, the saddlebags and Tom's cloak wrapped around the cased harp, but Rand held onto them. His legs really did feel stronger. Whatever's chasing us? He thought as they started off down the road. Not chasing. Waiting. The rain had continued through the night they staggered away from the dancing cartmen, hammering at them as hard as the thunder out of a black sky split by lightning. Their clothes became sodden in minutes. In an hour, Rand's skin felt sodden too. But they had left 4 kings behind them. Matt was all but blind in the dark, squinting painfully at the sharp flashes that made trees stand out starkly for an instant. Rand led him by the hand, but Matt still felt out each step uncertainly. Worry creased Rand's forehead. If Matt did not regain his sight, they would be slowed to a crawl. They would never get away. Matt seemed to sense his thought. Despite the hood of his cloak, the rain had plastered Matt's hair across his face. "Rand," he said. "You won't leave me, will you? If I can't keep up." His voice quavered. "I won't leave you." Rand tightened his grip on his friend's hand. "I won't leave you no matter what." Light help us. Thunder crashed overhead, and Matt stumbled, almost falling, almost pulling him down too. "We have to stop, Matt. If we keep going, you'll break a leg." "Goat!" Lightning split the dark right above them as Matt spoke, and the thunder crack pounded every other sound into the ground, but in the flash, Rand could make out the name on Matt's lips. "He's dead." "He has to be. Light. Let him be dead." He led Matt to some bushes the lightning flash had showed him. They had leaves enough to give a little shelter from the driving rain. Not as much as a good tree might, but he did not want to risk another lightning strike. They might not be so lucky next time. Huddled together beneath the bushes, they tried to arrange their cloaks to make a little tent over the branches. It was far too late to think of staying dry, but just stopping the incessant pelting of the raindrops would be something. They crouched against each other to share what little body warmth was left to them. Dripping wet as they were, and more drips coming through the cloaks, they shivered themselves into sleep.
Okay, real quick. I don't know what happened just now, but real quick, I love this part because it does such a fantastic job of letting us know that Robert Jordan have been doing something amazing. You know what I mean? Okay, my bad. I'm all discombobulated because the audio was off. That part right there let us know that Robert Jordan has been through some shit before. I know you guys say it every week because someone says it, bringing up in conversation that Robert Jordan has been through it. He is a veteran. He has been through these different things, and I think this little part right here does a lot to show that to us as well, letting us know that they're huddling up for warmth, putting their cloaks together to make this makeshift tarp tent like thing. It just really allows us to know that they are in it. You know what I mean? They're in the trenches. They're in the down and dirty. They're doing everything that they can to not just survive, but to just stay warm at this point, to not have the water trickling on their head for a couple of a couple minutes or a couple hours or however long they can get some sleep.
Rand knew right away it was a dream. He was back in the Four Kings, but the town was empty except for him. The wagons were there, but no people, no horses, no dogs. Nothing alive. He knew someone was waiting for him, though. As he walked down the rutted street, the buildings seemed to blur as they slid behind him. When he turned his head, they were all there, solid, but the indistinctness remained at the corners of his vision. It was as if only what he saw really existed, and then just while he was seeing. He was sure if he turned quickly enough, he would see. He was not sure what, but it made him uneasy thinking about it. The dancing cartman appeared in front of him. Somehow, its garish paint seemed grey and lifeless. He went in. Gode was there, at a table. He only recognized the man from his clothes, his silk and dark velvets. Gode's skin was red, burned and cracked and oozing. His face was almost a skull, his lips shriveled to bare teeth and gums. As Gode turned his head, some of his hair cracked off, powdering to soot when it hit his shoulder. His lidless eyes stared at Rand. "So you are dead," Rand said. He was surprised that he was not afraid. Perhaps it was knowing that it was a dream this time. "Yes," said Baalzamun's voice. "But he did find you for me. That deserves some reward, don't you think?" Rand turned and discovered he could be afraid, even knowing it was a dream. Baalzamun's clothes were the colour of dried blood, and rage and hate and triumph battled on his face. "You see, youngling, you cannot hide from me forever. One way or another I find you. What protects you also makes you vulnerable. One time you hide, the next you light a signal fire. Come to me, youngling." He held out his hand to Rand.
Man.
"If my hounds must pull you down, they may not be gentle. They are jealous of what you will be once you have knelt at my feet. It is your destiny. You belong to me." Gode's burned tongue made an angry, eager garble of sound.
Yo, hold on. If my hounds pull you down, they may not be gentle, for they are jealous of what you may be once you kneel, because you will kneel.
Rand tried to wet his lips, but he had no spit in his mouth. "No," he managed, and then the words came more easily. "I belong to myself. Not you. Not ever. Myself. If your dark friends kill me, you'll never have me." The fires in Baalzamun's face heated the room till the air swam. "Alive or dead, youngling, you are mine. The grave belongs to me. Easier dead, but better alive. Better for you.
Bruh.
The living have more power in most things."
Bro thought he was
Goad made a
cooking, but
gabbling
telling
sound
him,
again.
if I die.
Yes, my good hound. Here is your reward. Rand looked at Goad, just in time to see the man's body crumble to dust. For an instant, the burned face held a look of sublime joy that turned to horror in the final moment, as if he had seen something waiting he did not expect. Goad's empty velvet garment settled on the chair and the floor, among the ash. When he turned back, Baalzamon's outstretched hand had become a fist. You are mine, youngling, alive or dead. The eye of the world will never serve you. I mark you as mine. His fist opened and a ball of flame shot out. It struck Rand in the face, exploding, searing. Rand lurched awake in the dark, water dripping through the cloaks onto his face. His hand trembled as he touched his cheeks. The skin felt tender, as if sunburned.
Oh my God. Bro. Oh man. Oh man. Like literal, like chills, my guy. Like what? Riding at an all-time high right there. That's just insane. The way I'm literally able to visualize the face just burning in the embers and the skin crackled like oh the face, the lips, like oh gee, yes. Like yes, I love it, bruh. I love it. Like oh my goodness. Yo, peakness, 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 peak. Yeah, bro, I love it, yo. bro was coming through. Bro was coming through with the theatrics. What are you talking about? Bro was coming through with theatrics. What are you talking about? He was like, yo, I'm him. Let me show you. Oh, you think that you're in a dream and the dream can affect you, huh? You think you're safe because you're asleep. Let me show you why you're not. Let me show you why you're not. Let me show you why you're not. Bro. Oh, man. I love it. I love it. Bro, you're not that guy, bud. You're not that guy, bud. Yo, crazy. Bruh. And we talked about this last week too, but I love how they made it a point to show us every time we are seeing like a fat innkeeper, and then the one skinny innkeeper is the bad guy, and then we're like, oh my god. Oh my god, what have we done? Oh shit, we gotta run. Yo, we gotta get up out of here. I love how and then we just continue to travel. We're traveling down the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again. Matt is messed up because of the dagger. Rand is messed up because he channeling jeez. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. My bad. Kids was tripping. Okay.
Suddenly he realized Matt was
Brand would not let him stop to exchange at work, but Matt shielded his eyes from the sun and refusing a ride. He wondered whether there was a... My family. Understand. My family. The farmer looked as if it was not holding dash bags. The drunken laughter and the dancing carpet led people come pushing it onto their spoons with chunks of bread. One oak over a chair and fell on the coverlet fully dressed. All of his clothes were still damp and uncomfortable, but if they had to run, he wanted to be ready. He left the sword belt on too, and slept with his hand. By tonight, I'll sleep better than you do. Again. Order. It was strange to be looking forward so much to being with an Aes Sedai. Boom swallowed hard as if he might have said the wrong thing. The young man froze, hungry on his talk. About what? Matt asked at the same time that Brand
Oh yeah, we meet another dark friend.
looked at each other, and Matt shrugged. We're not interested, he said. Rand gulped the last of the milk and stuffed the heel of his half of the bread into his pocket. With their money almost gone, it might be their next meal. How to leave the inn. If Pater discovered that Matt was almost blind, he would tell others. Other dark friends. Once, Rand had seen a wolf separate a crippled sheep from the flock. There were other wolves around, and he could neither leave the flock nor get a clear shot with his bow. As soon as the sheep was alone, bleating with terror, hobbling frantically on 3 legs, the one wolf chasing it became 10, as if by magic. The memory of it turned his stomach. They could not stay there, either. Even if Pater was telling the truth about being alone,
Peter, that's his name. Peter was out here trying to do this damn thing. Peter dropped the ball. Peter was the worst dark friend ever. Like, what? Like, what was he on? Like, what was he on, bro? He was just tripping. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Just listen to me, Peter said, and put his hand on Rand's shoulder to stop him. Images spun in his head. The Trolloc, Narg, leaping at him in his own home. The Myrddraal threatening at the stag and lion in Baerlon. Half-men everywhere. Fades chasing them to Shadar Logoth, coming for them in Whitebridge. Dark friends everywhere. He whirled, his hand balling up. I said, leave us alone! His fist took Peter flush on the nose. The dark friend fell on his bottom and sat there on the floor, staring at Rand. Blood trickled from his nose. You won't get away. He spat angrily. No matter how strong you are, the Great Lord of the Dark is stronger. The shadow will swallow you. There was a gasp from further into the common room, and the...
Bro's tripping. Peter, what are you on, my guy? Peter was out here just wilding. Like, what are you doing, Peter? Peter is the worst dark friend ever. Like, you know he's the one that just never got picked to play tag when they were younger. like what's going on?
Clatter of a broom handle hitting the floor. The old man with the broom had finally heard. He stood.
Like, how did he get to be a dark friend? Is there not a test you gotta pass? Like, bro, here's the word dark friend, and just immediately he's like, what? Huh? Me? Like, bro, what? What? How did you even get here? How did you get to the social? You know what I'm saying? How you get to the dark friend social? Who do you know that got you into the circle? Because oh man. That is hilarious, bro. Like, what are you on, Peter? My guy's a goofball. And then he just yells out, you won't get away! No matter how strong you are, the Great Lord of the Dark is stronger! The shadow will swallow you. Like, bro, what are you doing? Why did you just yell that out in the middle of the bar, bro? You're outed, my guy. Now you gotta leave. That had me rolling. Bro got punched in the nose and just outed himself immediately. He was like, bro, you know what? I'm mad as hell. He said, no matter how strong you are. What? Bro got punched in the nose one time and started talking about it doesn't matter if you're strong. You're still going to die. Like, bro was feeling extra played. Bro got his nose broke. I don't know why that's hella funny. But he's tripping. Oh, man. Whew. Man, that was really funny. Because he was like, bro, please. He's like, yo, Yeah, time is flying. I loved how as soon as he walked in, he was like, I don't know, should we be here? Like, I don't think we should be here. Matt's grabbing his balls again. Rand's grabbing his flute. Pause. Here we go.
Matt returned with a heaped plate in one hand, a pitcher in the other, and 2 white cups dangling from fingers by their handles. "There's no wisdom here," he said, dropping to his knees beside Rand. He filled one of the cups and held it to Rand's mouth. Rand gulped the water down as if he had had nothing to drink in days. That was how he felt. They don't even know what wisdom is. What they do have is somebody called Mother Brune, but she's off somewhere birthing a baby and nobody knows when she'll be back.
Mother Brune is
I
crazy.
did get some bread and cheese and sausage. Good master-in-law will give us anything as long as we stay out of sight of his guests. Here, try some. Rand turned his head away from the food. The sight of it, the thought of it, made his stomach heave. After a minute, Matt sighed and settled down to eat himself. Rand kept his eyes averted and tried not to listen. The chills came once more, and then the fever, to be replaced by the chills and the fever again. Matt covered him when he shook, and fed him water when he complained of thirst. The night deepened, and the stable shifted in the flickering lantern light. Shadows took shape and moved on their own. Then he saw Baalzamon striding down the stable, eyes burning, a murdral at either side with faces hidden in the depths of their black cowls.
Bruh.
Fingers scrabbling for his sword hilt, he tried to get to his
Bruh.
feet, yelling, Matt! Matt, they're here! Light! They're here! Matt jerked awake where he sat cross-legged against the wall. What? Dark friends? Where? Wavering on his knees, Rand pointed frantically down the stable and gaped. Shadows stirred, and a
Gaped is
horse
crazy.
stamped in its sleep. Nothing more.
Gaped
He
is
fell back on the
crazy.
straw. There's nobody but us, Matt said. Here, let me take that. He reached for Rand's sword belt, but Rand tightened his grip on the hilt. No,
Here we go.
no, I have to keep it. He's my father. You understand? He's my father. The shivering swept over him once more, but he clung to the sword as if to a lifeline. My father! Matt gave up trying to take it and pulled the cloaks back over him. There were other visitations in the night while Matt dozed. Rand was never sure if they were really there or not. Sometimes he looked at Matt with his head on his chest, wondering if he would see them too if he woke. Egwene stepped out of the shadows. her hair in a long dark braid as it had
What
been in
is your
Emma's
favorite
field.
chapter
Her
out of
face
this
pained
segment?
and
Use
mournful.
exclamation point space and then the
Why did you
number
leave
of
us?
the chapter
She
to
asked.
submit your
We're
vote
dead
in the
because you
poll.
left us. Rand shook his head
So
weakly
exclamation
on the hay.
point and then the
No,
number
Gwen.
of the chapter that your favorite.
I didn't
that's
want
your
to
favorite
leave you.
chapter.
Please. We're all dead, she said sadly. And death is the kingdom of the Dark One. The Dark One has us because you abandoned us. No!
Bruh.
I had no choice, Egwene. Please, Egwene, don't go! Come back! Egwene! But she turned into the shadows, and was Shadow.
And
Moraine's
Shadow.
expression was serene, but her face was bloodless and pale. Her cloak might as well have been a shroud, and her voice was a lash. That is right, Rand al'Thor. You have no choice. You must go to Darvalon, or the Dark One will take you for his own. Eternity chained in the shadow. Only Aes Sedai can save you now. Only Aes Sedai. Tom grinned at him sardonically. The gleeman's clothes hung in charred rags that made him see the flashes of light as Tom wrestled with the Fade to give them time to run. The flesh under the rags was blackened and burned. Trust Aes Sedai, boy, and you'll wish you were dead. Remember, the price of Aes Sedai help is always smaller than you can believe, always greater than you can imagine. And what Aja will find you first, eh? Red? Maybe black. Best to run, boy. Run! Lan's stare was as hard as granite, and blood covered his face. Strange to see a heron-marked blade in the hands of a sheepherder. Are you worthy of it? You had better be. You're alone now. Nothing to hold to behind you, and nothing before. And anyone can be a dark friend. He smiled a wolf smile, and blood poured out of his mouth. Anyone. Perrin came, accusing, pleading for help. Mistress Alvia weeping for her daughter, and Bael Domon cursing him for bringing Fades down on his vessel, and Master Fitch wringing his hands over the ashes of his inn, and Min screaming in a Trollocs clutches. People he knew, people he had only met. But the worst was Tam. Tam stood over him, frowning and shaking his head, and said not a word. You have to tell me, Rand begged him. Who am I? Tell me, please.
Tom is
Who am
gleaming,
I?
dad is dad, man.
Who am I? He shouted. Easy, Rand. For a moment he thought it was Tam answering. But then he saw that Tam was gone. Matt bent over him,
did you notice
holding a
that
cup
she
of water to
did?
his lip.
Did you notice that she did Tam's voice for that moment too? Like she's cooking. Rosamund is cooking.
Just rest easy. You're Rand al'Thor, that's who you are. With the ugliest face and the thickest head in the Two Rivers. Hey, you're sweating. Your fever's broken. Rand al'Thor, Rand whispered. Matt nodded, and there was something so comforting in it that Rand drifted off to sleep without even touching the water.
Oh my god. Just an amazing...
It was a sleep untroubled by dreams, at least by any he remembered.
Just an amazing... What an amazing segment right there. Let me see. Oh, they talked about the homegirl being an Aes Sedai. Oh, and then we got the woman. The woman did not move from her sprawl as she watched Matt slowly turn toward her. She watched him as if wondering what he would do next, but Rand saw the sudden tightening of Matt's eyes, the tightening of his hand on the dagger. Matt, no! She tried to kill me, Rand! Wait, I forgot. Matt was set tripping. Wait, hold on. Where was it? What? Oh, it was right here. Oh, I guess we can just keep. I guess we can keep going. I'm gonna let Rosamund go on a little bit more.
but light enough that his eyes drifted open whenever Matt checked on him. Once he wondered if Matt was
Let's
getting
skip
any
forward
sleep
a
at
little
all,
bit to
place
the
against the
woman.
wall, within arm's reach of Rand. His chin, she was about the same age as Nynaeve, he thought, fell in the
Okay,
easy
here we go.
rhythm of deep sleep. The scarf had slipped down over his eyes. Rand looked toward the door. A woman stood there, holding it open with one hand. For a moment she was only a dark shape in a dress, outlined by the faint light of early morning. Then she stepped inside, letting the door swing shut behind her. In the lantern light he could see her more clearly. She was about the same age as Nynaeve, he thought, but she was no village woman. The pale green silk of her dress shimmered as she moved. Her cloak was a rich, soft grey, and a frothy net of lace caught up her hair. She fingered a heavy gold necklace as she looked thoughtfully at Matt.
She did what to her necklace?
Raise his head. He made it on the second try. Matt sat in his accustomed place against the wall, within arm's reach of Rand. His chin rested on his chest, which rose and fell in the easy rhythm of deep sleep.
Bruh.
The scarf had slipped down over his eyes. Rand looked toward the door.
Oh no.
A
I think I
woman
went
stood there,
backwards. Oops.
holding it
I did
open
go
with one
backwards.
hand.
I meant to pause it.
For a
My
moment
bad.
she was only a dark shape in a dress, outlined by the faint light of early morning. Then she stepped inside, letting the door swing shut behind her. In the lantern light he could see her more clearly. She was about the same age as Nynaeve, he thought, but she was no village woman. The pale green silk of her dress shimmered as she moved. Her cloak was a rich, soft grey, and a frothy net of lace caught up her hair. She fingered a heavy gold necklace as she looked thoughtfully at Matt and him. "Matt," Rand said. Then louder, "Matt!" Matt snorted and almost fell over as he came awake. Scrubbing sleep from his eyes, he stared at the woman. "I came to look at my horse," she said, gesturing vaguely at the stalls. She never took her eyes away from the two of them, though. "Are you ill?" "Really, there's no need." But she came down the length of the stable, holding her skirt up and placing her grey slippers gingerly. With a grimace for the straw, she knelt beside him and felt his forehead. "No fever," she said. Her cloak. Something glittered as she lunged across Rand, pretty in a sharp-featured fashion, but there was no warmth in her face.
Here we go.
And if she is Aes Sedai, of what Aja? "I'm fine now," he told her. "Really, there's no need." But she came down the length of the stable, holding her skirt up and placing her grey slippers gingerly. With a grimace for the straw, she knelt beside him and felt his forehead. "No fever," she said, studying him with a frown. She was pretty in a sharp-featured fashion, but there was no warmth in her face. It was not...
When I first read that, I was like, sharp-featured fashion. Instantly thought of the, I can't think of her name from the show, but, you know, with the jawline.
And vaguely at the stalls. She never took her eyes away from the two of them, though. "Are you ill?" "Really, there's no need." But she came down the length of the stable, holding her skirt up and placing her grey slippers gingerly. With a grimace for the straw, she knelt beside him and felt his forehead. "No fever," she said, studying him with a frown. She was pretty in a sharp-featured fashion, but there was no warmth in her face. It was not cold, either. It just seemed to lack any feeling whatsoever. "You were sick, though?" "Yes. Yes. And still weak as a day-old kitten. I think..." She reached under her cloak, and suddenly things were happening too fast for Rand to do more than give a strangled shout. Her hand flashed from under her cloak. Something glittered as she lunged across Rand
Leandrin,
toward him.
yeah.
Matt toppled sideways in a flurry of motion, and there was a solid chunk of metal driven into wood. It all took just an instant, and then everything was still. Matt lay half on his back, one hand gripping her wrist just above the dagger she had driven into the wall where his chest had been.
She
his
was
other
trying to
hand holding the
murder
blade from
her.
Shadar Logoth to her throat. Moving nothing but her eyes, she tried to look down at the dagger Matt held. Eyes widening, she drew a ragged breath and tried to pull back from it, but he kept the edge against her skin. After that, she was as still as a stone. Licking his lips, Rand stared at the tableau above him. Even if he had not been so weak, he did not believe he could have moved. Then his eyes fell on her dagger, and his mouth went dry. The wood around the blade was
Her
blackened.
dagger, his dagger,
Thin
they
tendrils of
dagger.
smoke
Let's get some
rose
daggers
from
in
the
the
char.
chat.
Matt! Her dagger! Matt flicked a glance at the dagger, then back to the woman. But she had not moved. She was licking her lips nervously. Roughly, Matt pried her hand off the hilt and gave her a push. She toppled back, sprawling away from them and catching herself with her hands behind her, still watching the blade in his hand. "Don't move," he said. "I'll use this if you move. Believe me, I will." She nodded slowly. Her eyes never left Matt's dagger. "Watch her, Rand." Rand was not sure what he was supposed to do if she tried anything. Shout, maybe? He certainly could not run after her if she tried to flee. But she sat there without twitching, while Matt yanked her dagger free of the wall. The black spot stopped growing, though a faint wisp of smoke still trailed up from it. Matt looked around for somewhere to put the dagger, then thrust it toward Rand.
Am I tripping, or did they add her? Did they add like that dagger that she just had with Matt's dagger in the show? Because isn't that the thing? Isn't that like black stuff what Moiraine like took out of Matt, or does that still happen?
He took it gingerly as if it were a live adder. It looked ordinary, if ornate, with a pale ivory hilt and a narrow, gleaming blade no longer than the palm of his hand. Just a dagger. Only he had seen what it could do. The hilt was not even warm, but his hand began to sweat. He hoped he did not drop it in the hay. The woman did not move from her sprawl as she watched Matt slowly turn toward her. She watched him as if wondering what he would do next. But Rand saw the sudden tightening of Matt's eyes, the tightening of his hand on the dagger. "Matt, no!
He's about to...
She tried to kill me, Rand. She'd have killed you too. She's a dark friend." Matt spat the word. "But we're not," Rand said. The woman gasped as if she had just realized what Matt had intended. "We are not."
Man. I love it. I love it. What a wonderful chapter. All right. Let's talk about chapter 33, ladies and gents. I'm pretty sure that was the longest chapter of this segment as well, you guys. Super long segment right there in chapter 33, and I really loved it. I love the duality of the chapter to where it's like, obviously we get to see Rand taking care of Matt, and then we get to see Matt taking care of Rand. I know I already talked about that, but I just really love how much they really not hinted on, but put their faith in their relationship. How much faith is put in them being bros to carry us for, what is this, 5 chapters? You know, we have 5 straight chapters of just Matt and Rand taking care of each other, watching out for each other, and just being bros like that. And that's one thing that I loved about this segment so much, is it was just the bros. That's something that we definitely were starved from with the show, is we did not get to see Matt and Rand be bros to this extent, especially. So I really hope that's something that they do bring back. But that's one thing that, again, that I just really loved, was getting to see them see Rand taking care of Matt, and then seeing that switch over completely, and then like that's just that was a dope thing. And then of course we get like 3 different dream sequences going on as well, 2 different, right? No, 3 different dark friends, I think, in this. No, I think it was just 2, because Pater and then Homegirl. 2 different dark friends in a very short period right here as well. No, 3, right? Because I think we got, no, Gold was dead already. Never mind. Yeah, Gold was dead. But we get Baalzamon. We got Baalzamon. We got 2 dark friends in the form of bunk ass Peter, and then crazy lady with the dagger. Like, yeah, I like that, yo. I like that. It was a good segment, right? A good chapter right here. A good chapter. Let's talk about it. Let's jump into chat and see how y'all feeling about chapter 33. Damn. Oh yeah, this was a long ass chapter. I'm all damn. I knew it. Tam has an A for Althor. Thank you, Charisse. That's actually W. Tam is Rand's dad, and Tom is the Gleeman. Yeah. Rand would say, Tam is my father. My father! Facts. Tom Merlin is kind of based off Merlin. He's kind of a magician and, more importantly, a teacher. Oh, I like that. He's definitely a teacher, yo. He's definitely a teacher to the maximum degree. This is the section that skips back and forth in time. It can get confusing, but it really sells the stress and confusion Rand and Matt had. Oh, I don't think I even noticed that it was going back and forth, but that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. That pipe is dope. Hey, I appreciate you. Yeah, this is called the Falcon's pipe. I like it a lot. Rand is sick because he channeled recently. Moiraine described the sickness to Nynaeve last section. I like the way that, like, they cannot channel without an effect happening. Like that. That's good. Chapters 31 through 34 have a confusing timeline. We'll go over those chapters as a whole when we get there. Oh, okay. Bet. All right, so after this next segment, then we can do that. Alive or dead, youngling, you are mine. The grave belongs to me. Chills, yeah, beautiful. Like, freaking heat right there. Freaking heat, for real. Straight title drop. Bruh, Baalzamon is so chatty. Bruh is mad chatty. He is a mad yatter. You feel me? He's straight yapping. He just be talking, bruv. He loves to hear himself talk. And dramatic. Facts. Hella dramatic. Bro, wouldn't you be after 3,000 years? That's a good point. I was about to say that. I was about to say, bro, been practicing his monologues. It's like getting to actually have the fake arguments you make up in the shower. For real. I just realized that the owner of my favorite Irish pub is also skinny. Now I'm suspicious. Does the rule also apply to pub owners, or does it have to be an inn? It's okay for a pub, but not an inn. Yo, that's hilarious. For sure, IRL, all innkeepers and pub owners are okay if they don't backhand their staff. Nah, that's crazy. Nah, not poor Pater. That ain't no poor Pater. Bruh was in the... He did it to himself. Like, what are you doing here? I'm trying to tell you, what are you doing here, Pater? How did you get wrapped into this, man? What did they tell you, that you could have your own sandwich or something? Like, bro, what's going on? I hope we still get Pater in this show. I don't think we could get. I mean, I guess we could, but I feel like we might be too far. My boy Rand is that guy already in the show. He'll straight up murder Pater. Won't be no punch to the nose. I almost forgot about him. I could see why. Pater weirdly feels like he can trust Rand and Matt. Maybe he senses something emanating from Matt. Or maybe Pater is naive. Yo, Pater is the criminal who got caught bragging on social media before he ever actually committed a crime. Legit. Like, what was Pater on? Like, why did he... He was so obvious, bruh. He didn't... Poor guy, man. Poor guy. Oh, Pater. Pater playing games and winning stupid prizes. I'll buy himself. Pater is my favorite dark friend. Yo, what's up with that LBF? I'm looking forward to the recap of book 1 once you are done. I'm pretty excited about it too. Matt is mad sick himself at this point, but he pulls himself together to take care of Rand. It makes me so emotional. Yo, for real, it is a wonderful moment. It's beautiful to see, and again, I love that. You know, it's like, bruh, they just was rocking. They was rocking. They was really bros. I love their bromance so much. Their friendship is great. Facts, like straight bros. I bought a paperback Eye of the World recently on Amazon for like 35. They advertised it as a first edition 1990, but I'm a little skeptical because it has all the books on the back cover. That's funny. That is funny. I think this was the inspiration for that later dream sequence in season 1. I don't know what sequence you're talking about. We got our first mention of Black Aja here, right? Or maybe second. I think it was like the third, because I'm pretty sure they mentioned Black Aja at the beginning of the story with like in the first 5 chapters. And then I believe that they mentioned Black Aja again. I think Tam brings it up. And then I think, so yeah, I think this is our third mention. I think it's our third. Second or third, but I think it's our third. Leandrin cheekbone ice. Yeah, exactly. Leandrin cheekbone Sedai, for sure, for sure. Her dagger has a chemical agent or poison that makes smoke when it hits wood. Matt's dagger is spooky supernatural. Okay, okay, okay. I thought it was a mention of black ooze, or maybe I just assumed it was black ooze. In chapter 31, Rand remembers getting the scarf. In a later chapter, he gets the scarf and remembers meeting Goad. It's a double-nested flashback. Rand is all mixed up because of his sickness. I thought the second one was... Oh. Okay, maybe I'm just extra confused. I thought that was the dream sequence when that happened. Because doesn't it play the same sequence again? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I am properly confused. I really like how Jordan messes with the timeline so the reader is as confused as the... Well, there you go. Speaking of sandwiches, Barthane's in the show reminds me of Pater a little. Oh, yes. Barthanes, yeah, for sure. Barthanes with the douche cut. Oh, my God. I forgot about Barthanes. Yo, man's had 7 hairdos at one time. I forgot, bro. Bruh, I forgot all about this, yo. I forgot all about this. Oh my goodness. Holy shit, I forgot all about Barthanes, yo. I forgot. Bruh. How did he have 3 haircuts and they were all so bad? Bruh, I forgot all about this man. Holy shit, I'm about to cry. This is hilarious. This was hilarious, man. Oh, yo, I forgot all about this dude. Like, oh my God, look at this dude. Like, that is him. He embodies, oh my God, look at this dude. Yo, wait a minute. This is hilarious. Like, come on, son. How is this the back of... How is this the back of this haircut? How is this and this the same thing? Like, how? Oh. Bruh, this is actually fucking crazy. Bruh, okay. I'm done. But this is just the most diabolic. Like, look at the freaking wave right here. Like, oh my God, look at this dude. Whew. I don't know what bro was on, but we gotta stop him. Oh. All right, I'm back. My bad. That was hilarious. Yeah, show Barthanes is definitely Pater. 100%. Like, 100%, yo. Whew. If you join the dark side, you get all you can eat sandwiches. Hey, 65 would love that. That's like one of the main reasons my guy 65 was even rocking with Gantu in the first place. Stitch lore. Fun fact, RJ originally pitched Wheel of Time as a trilogy. RJ was lying. For sure, for sure. Bruh had no idea. RJ didn't lie. He was just an unreliable narrator of the truth. That's crazy. That is a crazy thing to say. The publisher laughed at him when he pitched it as a trilogy and said something like, if you say it'll be 3 books, it'll be 6. They were both wrong. Yo, 14 books later. RJ was N+2. I don't know. We started doing math and I got confused. Inception flashbacks going all through Camelin road sequences. Basically, Barthanes, who got owned by his mom, it's perfect. Condemned to the basement. Yo, that is hilarious, yo. Y'all broke sensei. Like, bro, that is so funny. Like, that, like, there is no way if I ever saw someone that looked like this, I would not burst out laughing. Like, I'm sorry. I wouldn't know what to do. Like, I would just look at Remy and I'd be like, oh my God. Like, okay, just imagine, if you will, like, you're just looking at someone, right? You're just looking at them and you're talking to them and then they turn around and walk away and you see this. Like, look at this ponytail. Look at the ponytail. Look at this ponytail. Bro wanted the ponytail so bad. Bro wanted the ponytail so bad. Whew. Okay. Bruh. Oh. Bruh. Bro, imagine having to show Barthanes' haircut and Ishi's thigh-high boots. Yo, with the thigh-highs is crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, she is definitely rolling her eyes. He actually skinned a groundhog and wears it on his head? What? Good God. N+2, meaning every time his publisher asked how many books till the end, he just say 2 more. He said that after every book. Damn. Oh, 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. 2 more. Hilarious, man. Oh. Truly hilarious. Like, yo. That I gotta take this off of my screen. It's just on replay on my monitor over here, yo. Like, I gotta get it off. That ponytail, bro. I don't know if y'all have ever played Grand Theft Auto 5, but it's the Laszlo ponytail. Like, bruh. Bruh, that's hilarious. Oh, man. Comedy. Whew. Okay. That was freaking hilarious. And we'll be right back.
Hi, my name is Dominique Pruitt, and I started Don's Bon Gourmet Popcorn LLC in the summer of 2021 to introduce delicious and unique flavored popcorn not found anywhere else in the world. Why, you ask? because I make it in my home with love, just for you. We offer over 10 flavors and are continuously creating new flavors that can be customized to any color or taste for your next event, party, or fundraiser. So go find yourself to our website and find a bombastic flavor of popcorn at donsbombgourmetpopcorn.com, or you can also follow us on Instagram or Facebook at Don's Bomb Gourmet Popcorn.
That's right. Get your Doms. Excuse me. Excuse me. Good God, Lord. Whew. My bad. Whew. I don't know what was going on there. Almost. All right. That was in my chest. Okay. And now it's time to go over
Chapter 34. The Last Village.
The Last Village was yet another interesting one. We find out a lot about how everyone has been, a lot more about everyone going to Camelin to see the false dragon. Crazy how we still haven't seen the false dragon yet. Like honestly insane. Like, I don't know how that even. I like. They did such a good job with the show. Like, the show adapts everything so well. It adapts everything so well. For what it has, it adapts the show well for the time that it has to do it in. We find out more about the Queen's Guard. Everyone's going to Camelin to see the false dragon. Matt was like, bruh, we need to chill out and stop somewhere. Oh, and I believe we meet another dark friend here, right? Is it Bunt? Is Bunt the dark friend? Oh, when they meet Holdwin. Yeah, Holdwin. Holdwin is the dark friend. So we got Holdwin here. Holdwin's talking about some, yo, I got some friends that's interested in these two, maybe. Like what? Like what? Like, oh, I just stumbled upon, like, yeah, my friends are looking for them, and they also are looking for this Heron Mark sword, and our guy Bunt immediately knows that's a crock of shit, and he's like, bro, you're lying to me, sir. Dark friends freaking everywhere, yo. Rand was low-key tripping. Holdwin was set tripping too. Holdwin was kind of set tripping like Pater a little bit. He was like, boy, if you only knew. We get the mention of another Aes Sedai. Crazy how we've went this far in the book without meeting an Aes Sedai, and in the show we met like 7 by halfway through the, like before we were halfway through the show. We had already met like 7 Aes Sedai, bro. We met hella Aes Sedai. We only have a mention of a new Aes Sedai here, but damn, this is crazy. We get some oh, here we go. Here's all the good world building from our boy Bunt, because he was talking a lot. You ever been to Camelin before? Don't suppose you have. Well, wait till you see it. Damn. The greatest city in the world. Oh, I've heard all about Ilion and Ibudar and Ter and all. There's always some fool thinks the thing is bigger and better just because it's off somewhere over the horizon. But for my money, Camelin is the grandest there is. Couldn't be grander. No, it couldn't. Unless maybe Queen Morgaze, the light illumine her, got rid of that witch from Tarvalon. You mean an Aes Sedai? What else would I mean? Sitting there in the palace like a spider. I'm a good queen's man. Never say I'm not, but it just isn't right. I'm not one of those saying Elida's got too much influence over the queen. Not me. And as for the fools who claim Elida's really the queen in all but name, he spat into the night. That for them. Morghese is no puppet to dance for any Tar Valon witch. And then I love how, we get to see them like, okay, we got another Aes Sedai. We've met 40 Dark Friends and one Aes Sedai. Like, bruv, come on, G. They are not out here. But went right on talking, flicking the reins whenever his horse slowed, but otherwise letting his hands rest on his knees. I'm a queensman, like I said, but even fools say something worthwhile now and again. Even a blind pig finds an acorn sometimes. There's got to be some changes. This weather, the crops failing, cows drying up, calves and lambs born dead or with two heads. Bloody ravens don't even wait for the things to die. People are scared. They want somebody to blame. Dragons, fang turning up on people's doors. Things creeping about in the night. Barns getting burned. Fellows around like that friend of Holdwyn scaring people. The queen's got to do something before it's too late. You see that, don't you? Rand made a non-committal sound. It sounded as if they had been even luckier than he had thought to find this old man in his cart. They might not have gotten further than that last village if they had waited for daylight. Things creeping about in the night. He lifted up to look over the side of the cart at the darkness. Shadows and shapes seemed to writhe in the black. He dropped back before his imagination convinced him there was something there. Here we go.
Why Morghese chose... no man knows the mind of a woman, and a queen is twice a woman. Wed to a man, wed to the land. He got what he wanted anyway, if not the way he wanted it.
You're getting double
Brought
taxed for that.
Kyrian into the plotting
That's
before
terrible.
he was done, and you know how that ended. The tree chopped down and black-veiled Aiel coming over the dragon wall. Well, he got himself decently killed after he'd fathered Elaine and Garwin, so there's an end to it, I suppose. But why send them to Tar Valon? It's time men didn't think of the throne of Andor and Aes Sedai in the same thought anymore. If they've got to go someplace else to learn what they need, well, Ilian's got libraries as good as Tar Valon, and they'll teach the Lady Elaine as much about ruling and scheming as ever the witches could. Nobody knows more about scheming than an Ileana. And if the guards can't teach the Lord Garwin enough about soldiering, well, they've soldiers in Ilion too. And in Shinar, and Tyr for that matter. I'm a good Queen's man, but I say let's stop all this truck with Tar Valon. 3,000 years is long enough. Too long. Queen Morghese can lead us and put things right without help from the White Tower. I tell you, there's a woman makes a man proud to kneel for a blessing. Why? Once...
Rand fought the sleep his body cried out for, but the rhythmic creak and sway of the cart lulled him, and he floated off on the drone of Bunt's voice. He dreamed of Tam. At first they were at the big oak table in the farmhouse, drinking tea while Tam told him about prince consorts and daughter heirs and the dragon wall and black-veiled Aielman. The heron-marked sword lay on the table between them, but neither of them looked at it. Suddenly he was in the westward, pulling the makeshift litter through the moon-bright night. When he looked over his shoulder, it was Tom on the litter, not his father, sitting cross-legged and juggling in the moonlight.
The Queen is wed to the land, Tom said as brightly coloured balls danced in a circle. But the dragon is one with the land, and the land is one with the dragon.
Further back, Rand saw a fade coming, black cloak undisturbed by the wind, horse ghosting silently through the trees. 2 severed heads hung at the Myrddraal's saddlebow, dripping blood that ran in darker streams down its mount's coal black shoulder. Lan and Moraine, faces distorted in grimaces of pain. The fade pulled on a fistful of tethers as it rode. Each tether ran back to the bound wrists of one of those who ran behind the soundless hooves, their faces blank with despair. Mat and Perrin and Egwene.
Not her! Rand shouted. The light blasts you! It's me you want, not her!
The halfman gestured, and flames consumed Egwene, flesh crisping to ash, bone blacking and crumbling.
The dragon is one with the land, Tom said, still juggling unconcernedly, and the land is one with the dragon.
Rand screamed and opened his eyes.
Bruh.
The cart creaked along the Camelin Road, filled with night and the sweetness of long-vanished hay and the faint smell of horse. A shape blacker than the night rested on his chest, and eyes blacker than death looked into his. "You are mine," the raven said, and the sharp beak stabbed into his eye. He screamed as it plucked his eyeball out of his head. With a throat-ripping shriek, he sat up, clapping both hands to his face. Early morning daylight bathed the cart. Dazed, he stared at his hands. No blood. No pain. The rest of the dream was already fading, but that... Gingerly he felt his face and shuddered.
Boy! Cooking with Crisco! Yo! Sheesh! Alright, y'all. Let's talk about chapter 34. How y'all feeling? No. Before I forget, icon is the Heron Hilt Blade. Oh. Okay, I've got to go to sleep. It's midnight on the East Coast. Sleep well and wake. Yo, sleep well and wake, Sharice. Happy to have you with us tonight. People go their entire lives without knowingly meeting a dark friend. Rand and Mat keep stumbling on them. Demands an explanation. For real. That is insane that they're literally just like... And that's what I'm saying, too. Like, that was kind of one of my points with the whole, you know, like, lack of communication. I mean... We have seen communication kind of bleed down the way that they're going, but it's because they're going that direction. So it's like all the people that are traveling, when they travel, people are traveling too. So that makes sense. But for it to be like automatic that everyone knows, like, whoa, what's going on? What's going on here? Dark friends popping up like mushrooms after the rain. What are we doing? Like OVF, yo, what are we doing? The way Rand and Mat keep stumbling on them, stupid learning disability is crazy. Moiraine is the only Aes Sedai I need. Oh snap, Baron Ray. Yeah. Aleida has a bomb ass actress who we'll meet in season 3. Okay, I was like, I don't remember no Aleida. I don't remember no later. This comment right here. This comment right here is just unacceptable. Yeah, just unacceptable. Unacceptable. That was forced. Super forced. I agree, Marisu. Super forced. Rosamund's accent and deeper voice here is incredible. She really does the damn thing. I believe someone said it in the comment section of last week's video. They said that Rosamund Pike's mom is a voice actor and also a audio book reader. I don't know what those are called, but yeah, a voice actor and a reader. So that's crazy. I said, bigotry just rampant. The dragon is one with the land, and the land is one with the dragon. First reference to the Fisher King legend of King Arthur lore. Oh, I don't know any King Arthur lore. I guess that's the next thing that I have to brush up on. Yeah, that's definitely something I have to brush up on is my King Arthur lore, because I know little to nothing. Yeah, that was for chapter 33. Chapter 34 icon was a Trolloc skull with the hands side to side, which is awesome. Super dope. Yeah, chapter 34 was dope. Oh my goodness. No, yeah. Damn, I don't know what's going on. Marisu, did you want to talk about chapters 31 through 34 a little bit, or did we already do that? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that already happened. But if you want to talk about chapter 31 through 34, I think now was the time. Chapter 31 through 34 was definitely very Yes, chapter 31 through 34 was very interesting and definitely very to me, again, it wasn't very like there wasn't a lot going on. It was just kind of confusing a little bit, but not even though, you know? Like I was really chilling reading it, and it doesn't feel like we're getting thrown everywhere, but there is a good amount of confusion in there for us to be like, wait, didn't this happen already? Or how did this happen again? Or, you know what I mean? Like, I think it did a good job of throwing a lot of stuff at us. Like, it threw a lot of stuff at us, but at the same time, we were able to blend it in, I guess you can say, you know? Like, it was blended very well to where it's like you're just kind of following the story, and then all of a sudden you're in a dream, but then you're not in a dream, you're in a daydream, and then you're not in a daydream, you're in you know what I mean? And everyone is helping everybody. Matt's about to murder this lady. Rand is like, no, like it's just boom, 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 boom. I love you. He's really nice. Read La Morte de Arthur. Le Morte de Arthur. by Sir Thomas Mallory. Volume 1. Damn. I read all 1,000 pages of La Morte de Arthur when I was 9. Long before I found Wheel of Time. God damn! That's crazy. I don't think we need to go over the timeline after all, since you didn't seem to be confused by it. Okay. Bet. Well, let's get it then. What is up, Super Fam?
How's it going, everyone?
Welcome to Marvel Bros, where we discuss all things Marvel and everything pop culture.
We started Marvel Bros back in 2019 because we have a love for not only Marvel movies and comics, but because we wanted to have a place where people could stay up to date with all pop culture news.
Here, you will have access to all of our content, whether it be trailer reaction. You look like He-Man.
Oh!
And most importantly, controllable.
Go!
Character breakdowns. Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown.
Welcome to Marvel Bros Breakdown, where we dive deeper into characters and theorize about the latest films.
Pop culture news updates. On today's pop culture news update.
Today's pop culture news update.
Or movie reviews.
We love to have open discussions here on the channel, so feel free to join us when we go live.
Battle Cove, I like that Kang's motives are understandable in the same way Thanos' motives were. That's exactly what we're saying. That was pretty awesome. Well.
Or jump in the comment section of a trailer reaction or breakdowns so we can theorize, converse, and nerd out.
Follow us on social media at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with the latest news, rumors, content, and more.
You can also join our Discord, where we are constantly having conversations pertaining to Marvel, DC, Star Wars, anime, and everything pop culture.
All of our past pop culture news updates are available wherever you listen to podcasts at.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan.
To get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties. All right. Let's get it. It's time for
Chapter 35, Camelin.
Here we go. I really like this first chapter right here. Let's get it.
Rand twisted up to kneel behind the driver's seat.
Of this chapter.
He could not help laughing with relief. We made it, Matt! I told you we'd... Words died in his mouth as his eyes fell on Camelin. After Baerlon, even more after the ruins of Shadar Logoth, he had thought he knew what a great city would look like. But this was more than he would have believed. Outside the Great Wall, buildings clustered as if every town he had passed through had been gathered and set down there, side by side and all pushed together. Inns thrust their upper stories above the tile roofs of houses, and squat warehouses, broad and windowless, shouldered against them all. Red brick and grey stone and plastered white, jumbled and mixed together, they spread as far as the eye could see. Baerlon could have vanished into it without being noticed, and Whitebridge swallowed up 20 times over with hardly a ripple. And the wall itself. The sheer 50-foot height of pale grey stone, streaked with silver and white, swept out in a great circle, curving to north and south till he wondered how far it must run. All along its length, towers rose, round and standing high above the wall's own height, red and white banners whipping in the wind atop each one. From inside the wall, other towers peeked out. Slender towers even taller than those at the walls, and domes gleaming white and gold in the sun. 1,000 stories had painted cities in his mind. The great cities of kings and queens, of thrones and powers and legends, and Camelin fit into those mind-deep pictures as water fits into a jug. The cart creaked down the wide road toward the city, toward tower-flanked gates. The wagons of a merchant's train rolled out of those gates under a vaulting archway in the stone that could have let a giant through, or 10 giants abreast. Unwalled markets lined the road on both sides, roof tiles glistening red and purple, with stalls and pens in the spaces between. Calves bawled, cattle lowed, geese honked, chickens clucked, goats bleated, sheep baaed, and people bargained at the top of their lungs. A wall of noise funneled them toward the gates of Camelin.
What did I tell you? Bunt had to raise his voice to near a shout in order to be heard. The grandest city in the world. Built by Ogier, you know. Least the inner city and the palace were. It's that old Camelin is. Camelin, where good Queen Morgaze, the light illumine her, makes the law and holds the peace for Andor. The greatest city on earth.
Rand was ready to agree. His mouth hung open, and he wanted to put his hands over his ears to shut out the din. People crowded the road, as thick as folk in Emmons Field crowded the green at Beltane. He remembered thinking there were too many people in Baerlon to be believed, and almost laughed. He looked at Matt and grinned. Matt did have his hands over his ears, and his shoulders were hunched up as if he wanted to cover them with those, too. "How are we going to hide in this?" he demanded loudly when he saw Rand looking. "How can we tell who to trust with so many? So bloody many! Light the noise!" Rand looked at Bunt before answering. The farmer was caught up in staring at the city. With the noise, he might not have heard anyway. Still, Rand put his mouth close to Matt's ear. "How can they find us among so many? Can't you see it, you wool-headed idiot? We're safe, if you ever learn to watch your bloody tongue." He flung out a hand to take in everything, the markets, the city walls still ahead. "Look at it, Matt. Anything could happen here. Anything. We might even find Moraine waiting for us, and Egwene and all the rest. If they're alive, if you ask me, they're as dead as the Gleeman." The grin faded from Rand's face, and he turned to watch the gates come nearer.
Bruh, why was Matt on demon time? Bro was not about it at all. He was like, bro, this is not okay. There's way too many people here. What the hell? Bro said my anxiety is through the ceiling. Bro, it's crazy. And then, of course, I love how the Queen's Guard are like, "Yep, you are in the place of greatness. Be calm, be calm, be calm." And then Matt starts being his Eeyore, woe is me self. Oh, woe is me. Oh, it's me. The blade is messing with his brain. They go back and forth until they meet Gil, Master Gil, who they trust with the truth, with at least a version of the truth. Shale Ghul gives me such Raja Ghul vibes, like. So Rand didn't know that he touched the one power earlier then, right? Does he not know that? Because when bruh asks him right here, he's like, you know, is he just saying no, nothing like that? Because he knows that he did it, or is he saying it because he's nervous? Like, why would he think he did that? And then it turns out that bruh knows our guy. Like that was a nice. I think that was really the big points, you know, outside of like Matt and Rand arguing in that chapter, because they was going back and forth. They was set tripping. You know, I don't know if there was anything else there in chapter 35. How long is chapter 36? Chapter 36 is a little bit longer. Okay, so we can talk. We can talk about chapter 35. Let's see. Oh, I keep forgetting to turn that on. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the gist of it, right? The homie met Tom. It was like, oh, you know Tom? Here, we'll tell you everything that we know. He's like, bro, nah, Tom's not dead. I know my boy Tom. He ain't dead. I like that. I like that too. I think they did a good job with it. I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas in it. I was kind of an avid reader at the age after Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion. At 7 and 8, I want another book. Oh damn. I just freaking love Camelin. The city is a character in itself. Camelin lot. Nah, that's crazy. Matt is my spirit animal here. Many congratulations to you, brother. Sorry for wishing late. What is the name of your baby? Hey, I appreciate you, Wizard, for sure. I definitely appreciate you. How you doing?
Hello there.
My son's name is Makari. Makari. That is my son's name. I appreciate you for the love. I hope you're having a good one. Matt is all about social distancing. Only thing is he's the one with COVID. Nah, that's crazy. Man has no idea he can channel yet. Oh, okay. Pop quiz, did Rand wrap his sword with the red wrappings or the white wrappings? The red wrappings were cheaper, right? So it was like the red wrappings with the white. It was like with the white band or something, or the white. No, it was like the white cord. It was some type of lingo like that. Master Gill was in the show briefly. It's too bad he didn't get more screen time because he's adorable. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Who was he in the show? Who was he in the the show? Where was he in the show? Master Gill. Oh, wait. Maybe I remember him. Oh, I think I do remember him. Great name for Baby Marvel. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Correct red wrappings with white cord. Sensei passes the test. Yo, and the only reason I could remember cord is because I've been playing some Lego Fortnite and they got cords in there. So it was like, and you need cords to make something. So the white cord stayed. And the red wrapping is lit. Litty McJitty. Damn, I saw how I looked just now. My bad. I didn't mean to do all that. I came out of nowhere. But yeah, yo, I like this chapter. Like I said, it's cool seeing them argue, seeing them kind of have that argument again. They're all dead, Matt said. You know what I mean? Matt's just like, they're all dead. Woe is me. All of our friends, everyone that we ever cared about, they're all dead. Bro is set tripping, man. It's like, yo, chill. Oh, man. I really love that. All right. Excuse me. I am Sensei Vito, aka Vane Sensei, and I'm here with my bro.
Yo, y'all already know it's Vane DeVito, bro. We up in here, man. Today we came with a little surprise for y'all, which was a little surprise for us as well.
Facts.
And we've been waiting on this surprise. So y'all see it. Y'all see it.
You feel me?
Little delivery box.
We
right
got the
there.
little box
You know what I mean?
from none other than Glitch Energy, yo.
Yo, big glitch out here. You know what I'm saying?
Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it like a song, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a glitch, shake it like a glitch.
We in there.
Ooh, it smell dumbass good.
Fire? Ooh.
This is the starter kit. I believe it starts at $15. We got the shaker, 5 flavors. I'm not sure if that's how it comes. That's what they sent to us. So we definitely appreciate that. But y'all definitely check it out. Tell us what your favorite flavor is if you've already tried it.
I'm on go mode. I'm on go mode, but I'm on go mode,
And now it's time for
Chapter 36. Web of the Pattern.
Oh yeah, baby. I am. Oh, this is a good chapter here, ladies and gentlemen. We get our good old friend Ogier, our good old friend and Ogier Loyal. Finally introduced the delete the dadum. Yo, I have been waiting so long to finally meet our good old friend. Here we go. This is the only part that matters.
Smile, getting the feel of it before settling down before the fireplace with his piped copy of Voyages Among the Sea Folk. Tam had always wanted to read that. Picturing Tam, turning the book over in his hands with a smile, getting the feel of it before settling down before the fireplace with his pipe to read. His own hand tightened on his sword hilt with a sense of loss and emptiness that dampened all his pleasure in the books. A throat cleared behind him, and he suddenly realized he was not alone. Ready to apologize for his rudeness, he turned. He was used to being taller than almost everyone he met, but this time his eyes traveled up, and up, and up, and his mouth fell open. Then he came to the head, almost reaching the 10-foot ceiling. A nose as broad as the face, so wide it was more a snout than a nose. Eyebrows that hung down like tails, framing pale eyes as big as teacups. Ears that poked up to tufted points through a shaggy black mane. Trolloc! He let out a yell and tried to back up and draw his sword. His feet got tangled, and he sat down hard instead.
I wish you humans wouldn't do that,
rumbled a voice as deep as a drum. The tufted ears twitched violently, and the voice became sad.
So few of you remember us. It's our own fault, I suppose. Not many of us have gone out among men since the shadow fell on the ways. That's, 6 generations now.
Finally, a mention of
right
the ways.
After the War of the 100 Years it was.
The shaggy head shook and let out a sigh that would have done credit to a bull.
Too long, and so few to travel and see. It might as well have been none.
Rand sat there for a minute with his mouth hanging open, staring up at the apparition in wide-toed, knee-high boots and a dark blue coat that buttoned from the neck to the waist, then flared out to his boot tops like a kilt over baggy trousers. In one hand was a book, seeming tiny by comparison, with a finger broad enough for 3 marking the place.
I thought you were...
he began, then caught himself.
What are...
That was not any better. Getting to his feet, he gingerly offered his hand. My name is Rand al'Thor. A hand as big as a ham engulfed his. It was accompanied by a formal bow.
Loyal, son of Arent, son of Hallan. Your name sings in my ears, Rand al'Thor.
That sounded like a ritual greeting to Rand. He returned the bow. Your name sings in my ears, Loyal, son of Arent, son of Hallan. It was all a little unreal. He still did not know what Loyal was. The grip of Loyal's huge fingers was surprisingly gentle, but he was still relieved to get his hand back in one piece.
You humans are very excitable,
Loyal said in that bass rumble.
I had heard all the stories and read the books, of course, but I didn't realize.
Rosamund Pike does her
My first
thing.
day in Camelin, I could not believe the uproar. Children cried and women screamed, and a mob chased me all the way across the city, waving clubs and knives and torches and shouting Trolloc. I'm afraid I was almost beginning to get a little upset. There's no telling what would have happened if a party of the Queen's guards hadn't come along.
A lucky thing, Rand said faintly.
Yes, but even the guardsmen seemed almost as afraid of me as the others. 4 days in Camelin now, and I haven't been able to put my nose outside this inn. Good Master Gil even asked me not to use the common room.
His ears twitched.
Not that he hasn't been very hospitable, you understand, but there was a bit of trouble that first night. All the
I think
humans
I'm gonna have
seemed
to
to
speed
want
it
to
up a little
leave at
bit.
once. Such screaming and shouting, everyone trying to get through the door at the same time. Some of
Because
them
there
could have
is a
been
lot,
hurt.
and there's like so much
Rand
that I want
stared
to
in
hear from
fascination at
him,
those
but we
twitching
can't
ears.
listen to all of it, obviously.
I'll tell you, it was not for this I left the steading. "You're an Ogier!"
Rand exclaimed. "Wait, 6 generations? You said the War of the 100 Years. How old are you?" He knew it was rude as soon as he said it, but Loyal became defensive rather than offended.
90 years,
the Ogier said stiffly.
In only 10 more I'll be able to address the stump. I think the elders should have let me speak, since they were deciding whether I could leave or not. But then they always worry about anyone of any age going outside. You humans are so hasty, so erratic.
He blinked and gave a short bow.
I just love it, I love it. We get so much from it. We find out Loyal's a hothead, which is hilarious.
"That's all right," Rand said. He was still trying to take in Loyal's age. Older than old Senbui, and still not old enough to... He sat down in one of the high-backed chairs. Loyal took another, made to hold 2. He filled it. Sitting, he was as tall as most men standing.
Filled it is crazy.
At least they did let you go. Loyal looked at the floor, wrinkling his nose and rubbing at it with one thick finger.
Well, as to that now... You see, the stump had not been meeting very long, not even a year. But I could tell from what I heard that by the time they reached a decision, I would be old enough to go without their permission. I am afraid they'll say I put a long handle on my axe, but I just left. The elders always said I was too hot-headed, and I fear I've proven them right.
Loyal, man. He's just such a vibe, yo. Like, he's such a vibe.
Cannot make stone live. A few still do work with stone, but only because you humans damage the building so often with your
Of course, we
wars.
get Loyal telling us something that
There
we got to
were
see
a
in
handful
season
of
2
Ogier
when he
in,
sings and makes the tree grow a
Kyrian,
little
it's
bit.
called now, when I passed through.
I definitely need
They
a
were
full
from another
understanding of how
luckily,
that works.
So they didn't know about me, but they were still suspicious that I was outside alone so young. I suppose it's just as well.
Like what?
There was no reason
Ogier
for me to linger
sing?
there. In any case, you see, working
what?
with stone
Like what?
is just something that was thrust on us by the weaving of the pattern. The groves came from the heart.
Rand shook his head. Half the stories he had grown up with had just been stood on their heads. "I didn't know Ogier believed in the pattern, Loyal."
Of course we believe. The wheel of time weaves the pattern of the ages, and lives are the threads it weaves. No one can tell how the thread of his own life will be woven into the pattern, or how the thread of a people will be woven. It gave us the breaking of the world, and the exile, and stone, and the longing. And
It's
eventually,
funny how I
it
have
gave
this
us
sped
back
up to
the
1.3
steading
and it
before
sounds
all
like a little
died.
bit more normal.
Sometimes I think the reason you humans are the way you are is because your threads are so short. They must jump around in the weaving. Oh, there. I've done it again. The elders
Oh
say
my
you humans
goodness.
don't like to be reminded of how short a time you live. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Rand laughed and shook his head. Not at all. I suppose it'd be fun to live as long as you do, but I never really thought about it. I guess if I live as long as old Senbui, that'll be long enough for anybody.
He is a very old man.
Rand just nodded. He was not about to explain that old Senbui was not quite as old as Loyal.
Like, bruh, so fire.
Loyal said.
Perhaps you humans do have short lives, but you do so much with them. Always jumping around, always so hasty. And you have the whole world to do it in. We Ogier are bound to our steading.
You're outside?
For a time, Rand, but I must go back, eventually.
See, this is something I don't
This
think we
world
knew.
is yours and your kind's. The steading are mine. There's too much hurly-burly outside, and so much has changed from what I read about.
Well, things do change over the years. Some, anyway.
Some? Half the cities I read about aren't even there any longer, and most of the rest are known by different names. You take Kyrian. The city's proper name is Al-Khair Raenalen, Hill of the Golden Dawn.
Beautiful.
They don't even remember, for all of the sunrise on their banners. And the grove there, I doubt if it has been tended since the Trolloc Wars. It's just another forest now, where they cut firewood. The great trees are all gone, and no one remembers them. And here, Camelin is still Camelin, but they let the city grow right over the grove. We're not a quarter of a mile from the centre of it, right where we sit. From where the centre of it should be. Not a tree of it left.
Bruh.
I've been to Tyr and Ilian too. Different names and no memories. There's only pasture for their horses where the grove was at Tyr, and at Ilian the grove is the king's park, where he hunts his deer, and none allowed inside without his permission. Oh, it has all changed, Rand. I fear very much that I will find the same everywhere I go. All the groves gone, all the memories gone, all the dreams dead.
You can't give up, Loyal. You can't ever give up. If you give up, you might as well be dead. Rand sank back in his chair as far as he could go, his face turning red. He expected the Ogier to laugh at him, but Loyal nodded gravely instead.
Yes, that's the way of your kind, isn't it?
The Ogier's voice changed, as if he were quoting something.
Till shade is gone, till water is gone, into the shadow with teeth bared, screaming defiance with the last breath, to spit inside Blinder's eye on the last day.
Loyal cocked his shaggy head expectantly, but Rand had no idea what it was he expected. A minute went by with Loyal waiting, then another, and his long eyebrows began to draw down in puzzlement. But he still waited, the silence growing uncomfortable for Rand. The great trees, Rand said.
Yo. Yo. It's freaking hilarious, bruh.
He bit his tongue, clamping his teeth shut. Breathing heavily
Present
through his
the
nose,
baby!
he watched the Ogier warily, hoping he thought he had meant nightmares. The light knew it all sounded like a nightmare.
That is my
One
baby.
not to give anyone nightmares. Maybe Loyal would just think he was going mad. Maybe...
Taviran.
Loyal said. Ran
I don't think we've heard Taviran. No, we have heard the Taviran. Have we heard Taviran in the
Taviran.
show yet?
Loyal rubbed behind a pointed ear with one blunt finger and gave a little shrug.
Elder Haman always said I never listened, but sometimes I did. Sometimes I listened. You know how the pattern is woven, of course.
I never really thought about it, he said slowly. It just is.
Yes. Well, not exactly. You see, the Wheel of Time weaves the pattern of the ages, and the threads it uses are lives. It is not fixed, the pattern, not always. If a man tries to change the direction of his life, and the pattern has room for it, the wheel just weaves on and takes it in. There is always room for small changes, but sometimes a pattern simply won't accept a big change, no matter how hard you try. You understand?
God.
Rand nodded. I could live on the farm or in Emmons Field, and that would be a small change. If I wanted to be a king, though... He laughed, and Loyal gave a grin that almost split his face in two. His teeth were white and as broad as chisels.
Yes, that's it. But sometimes the change chooses you, or the wheel chooses it for you. And sometimes the wheel bends a life thread, or several threads, in such a way that all the surrounding threads are forced to swirl around it. And those force other threads, and those still others, and on and on. The first bending to make the web, that is Taviran, and there is nothing you can do to change it, not until the pattern itself changes. The web, Tamaral Island it's called, can last for weeks or for years. It can take in a town or even the whole pattern. Arta Hawkwing was Taviran. So was Luz Erin Kinslayer, for that matter. I suppose.
He let out a booming chuckle.
Elder Haman would be proud of me. He always droned on, and the books about travelling were much more interesting. But I did listen. Sometimes.
That's all very well, Rand said, but I don't see what it has to do with me. I'm a shepherd, not another Arta Hawkwing, and neither is Matt or Perrin. It's just... ridiculous.
I didn't say you were, but I could almost feel the pattern swirl just listening to you tell your tale, and I have no talent there. You are Taviran, all right. You, and maybe your friends, too.
And I can't believe that this beautiful, amazing exposition encounter was then just boiled down to an Aielman who thinks he's from the Three Rivers. Interesting. Like, come on, son. Why did they do us like that? Like, we lost out on so much from the show. Like, all of that is beautiful. It's so amazing. It's so well constructed and put together. And it allows us to get a deeper understanding and a deeper connection to this universe, to this world that we just have not known up until now. The Ogier are a freaking awesome way of letting us know how this world is. And I'm not going to do anything like the Ogier in my book, but I just love the Ogier and everything that they stand for within this already. And I don't even know too much about them other than what we have from them right now. And it's like, yo, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yes, like, oh my goodness, like this is amazing. I love it. They know all of the knowledge. They know all of the things. I do have an equivalent of something that is very similar to this in my book, but I didn't know, that was what this was when I made that. So just saying. But I do want to know so much more about the Ogier and the Taviran and all of these terminologies that we're getting caught up on. And I believe you guys told me there's a glossary at the back of the book, but I should not look at said glossary until I am completely done reading. But I don't think this book has a glossary in the back. I think I'm thinking about Mistborn. Yeah, ain't no glossary, baby. Bro, we are so far in the book, it's actually insane. Yo, we are so far in. We are so far in. That's freaking crazy. I can't believe it. I'm ready. I'm ready for ready. Like, I'm ready for ready. Oh, wait, no, here is a glossary. There's a glossary. I'm tripping. There is one. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, everybody. There is a glossary. I'm set tripping. It just looked like more... It just looked like another chapter, so I don't think I knew. Because I was just going through it. I didn't even realize. Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, so... this is one of the things I'm most excited about reading. Oh, because there's a glossary and then it goes back into the book. That's why. Shut the front door. You guys. There's a freaking... It's a freaking... It's a freaking post-credit scene. Holy shit. They did the thing that season 2 did. Kinda. Or that season 1 did. Why am I trying to read it? No, close it. Avert my eyes. That's awesome. Yo. I want to read it all. I want to read it all. I'm so excited to read that glossary more than anything. I'm not going to lie to you. I need to see if I can make a glossary on Campfire. That's what I used to do my world building for my book and stuff. If I can make a glossary on here, that would actually be peak. Nope, I can't. Is an encyclopedia the same as a glossary? Can I use that the same way? Yo, I can make an encyclopedia for my book, yo? Oh yeah, I'm doing that for sure. As soon as this stream's over. All right, let me roll back. I wonder which is more popular, the cheaper or the more expensive supply and demand quiz. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh. What is more popular? The one that's cheaper or the one that's more expensive? To me, that seems like it depends. I would say that the one that's more popular is the cheaper one because that's the one that you actually see people wearing more. And for all intents and purposes, what is popular is the thing that you see the most of. So it would be the cheaper one. But the expensive one would probably also be popular in its own way, right? Basically, Gil knows the answer to that one. Loyal in the library with a book, and I'm dead. I definitely wanted to get Loyal in this section. Yeah, I'm super happy we got to get Loyal right here. It just works so well. Sea folk! Ogier, what if Hobbit was also elf giant? I like that. Elf giant. Hobbit elf giant. I like that a lot. Wow, Rand, you can't just call someone a Trolloc. I'm definitely calling someone a Trolloc. That's definitely going in my terminology. The ways were mentioned back in chapter 21 in passing by Moiraine. Oh, you're right. I actually do remember that. It was definitely talked about very briefly. I know you know off the top of your head, girl. You got it. The way Ogier was described reminds me of medieval accounts of elephants. Everyone knew what an elephant was, but only by third-hand accounts, so drawings of them were kind of hilarious. Really? How would I even figure out what medieval drawings of elephants? Okay, that's hilarious. It's like a what? I was not ready. I wasn't. Yeah, I truly was not ready for this one. I wasn't ready for this one. Okay. Elephants were legend in the medieval age. I can see why. High-headed Loyal being the most chill person you'll ever meet is hilarious. I definitely agree with that, ACM.
A little surprise for y'all, which was a little surprise.
The chillest human being being tweaked.
We've been waiting on this surprise.
Being a tweaking meth head to a beer.
Oh,
and the chillest human being being a tweaking meth head. Yeah, exactly.
Glitch.
He's so hot-headed, he almost started to get upset. Ogier must look at humans like adults look at a class. Energy drink is hilarious. That's
smell dumbass good. Fire.
I have a poster in my kitchen that says unattended children will be given an energy
This is
drink.
the starter kit. I believe it starts at $15. We got the shaker, 5 flavors. I'm not sure if that's how it comes. That's what
So
they
much
sent us,
exposition that we still haven't gotten.
Definitely
after
appreciate
2
that.
seasons.
But y'all
Yo,
definitely check it out.
exactly.
Tell us
Like
what your
that
favorite flavor is if
entire
you've already tried it.
disposition that happened between them was literally boiled down to an Aielman that thinks he's a third rivers. That's what's going on. Crazy. Like, come on. Now that Loyal's here, we won't stop hearing about ta'veren. Oh, I think this is the first mention of ta'veren. I believe it's either the first mention of ta'veren or we heard it from a Gleeman. In the book, Moiraine doesn't even realize she's dealing with ta'veren. Oh. I guess the newer versions, there's no... Yeah, there was. I'm sorry. Yeah. At the end of my first edition, there's a preview of Book 2, a.k.a. the Book 2 prologue. Yeah! Same here! That's crazy! Stop looking! Okay. Pretty sure you told me to stop looking last week too. Leave me alone. Let me be nosy. Damn. What would you charge more for? The one most people are buying or the one no one is buying? What would you charge more for? Well, I mean, you got to charge more for the one that no one is buying, so everyone starts buying the one that's cheaper, so they can be like, "Yo, I can actually afford this one," you know? Yours is called The Flame of Tarvalon, but that's not the Book 2 prologue. So I think that might be a preview to a later chapter in Book 2, maybe? Yeah, because, yeah, that's definitely what it said. It said Chapter 1, though, too. Glossary. Oh, no. I have the prologue. And then I believe I also have the first chapter. Yeah, I have the... Ooh, I have the prologue and chapter 1. That's crazy. Should I do that for my book? That's actually peak, yo. That's like that's literally throwing a post-credit scene in your book. I don't know about doing the first chapter of the next book, but having the prologue, that definitely seems dope. I might do that. Yeah, I might do that actually. Because that sounds fire. I understand doing teaser chapters for first editions, but why do it now that all the books are out and anyone interested can buy the next book? I think it's still for those that haven't read them yet. You know what I mean? I mean, for me, like for people like me, that's who it's for. This guy. You know what I mean? That's definitely for this guy. Give me the prologue of the next book. Please. I want it. I want it. They didn't do it for the first editions. They were first added to the paperbacks. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, I like it. I like it. Will White did that for some of his books, first editions. It was nice as a bonus, but now that all the books are out, I don't see the point. But that's because you've read it. It's for all the people that haven't read it and all the people that will read it. It's for all the noobs that are going to be coming in. For sure. It's the same reason why Marvel puts it at the end of all their movies and stuff. They always have post-credit scenes. Because for all the people that haven't watched it, they watch it. And I mean, shit, I still watch post-credit scenes now, even though I know what it is. I still watch them because I know they're there. And I'm pretty sure for a lot of people, and I like stuff like that. I like to be able to kind of get a taste of it and then not read it for a little while so I can get a low-key of a palate cleanser and then go into the next one. And then it's like, oh yeah, this is how we left off because we already know what's going on with with this. I wonder if the audiobook has that. I would love to listen to the prologue for season 2 of From Watcher to Reader. Do they have the prologue? Nope, they don't. They just have the ending stuff. Yo, I hella wish they had Rosamund Pike reading the glossary. Oh my god, that would be fire, bro. That would be fire. That would be fire. For real, for real. Oh man, I would have loved that. I would have loved it. It's crazy that the first 2 books came out within 6 months of each other, and then a decade later we were waiting for years between books. Damn. That lets me know that I could take my time. Makes so much sense that makes so much more sense that they snuck that first scene of season 2 into the end of season 1 later. Must have been an homage. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that is so awesome. Like, they literally did the same thing that they did for that. Like, bro, they're paying so much homage to the overall fandom almost. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just for the newbies. It's for the people that have also, like, ugh. That was because he had a huge buffer pre-written before he started publishing. I feel like that's kind of what, yeah. Kate Reading usually got the job of reading the glossaries in the audiobooks. Ooh. Also, future books are always tougher to write. You have to make sure you catch lore errors and continuity mistakes that you do not have to worry about in book 1. And that's something that I'm actually that is a really good point, Jane, and that's something that I'm focusing That's something that I'm focusing on very heavily, I guess you can say, within my own story, because I'm not just writing book 1. I'm creating the world that the entire story takes place in for those type of reasons. Like I said, when I'm done here, I'm gonna probably go and do some stuff for my book and probably add some things into the encyclopedia on Campfire. Start working on my own glossary for these different names and things like that too. Just so I can get it down a little bit better. So as I'm writing, I can kind of know what's going on, and I can mention these things and know what's happening. I mean, I got timelines and stuff like that too. I think starting with starting the way that I have started will allow me in the future to quote unquote like breeze through stories, because it's like, okay, I already know this place is here. I know this is this is the ocean. I know this is this. I know it takes this long to get from there to there. I know we're gonna do this. I know we're gonna do that. I know this happened in this place. I know when that there and that da, 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 da. And that's a lot of the world that you have to create. And I feel like that's kind of that's kind of what it's all about, is making sure that the world that the story is taking place in is there. Like, it's there, it's living, it's breathing. And I feel like creating that world first to the end, you know what I mean? It's like, let's get it cracking. Because, like, oh man, I like, one of the dopest things about Campfire is being able to write and then mentioning something, and then it highlights the word that you just typed, and then you can look at it and it's like, oh, that's what this is, or this was happened there, so you can know, like, you know what I mean? I love it, yo. I love it. When I was writing earlier today, that's what happened, and I was like, yeah. But yeah, I'm probably gonna do about like maybe an hour writing sprint after this on my book. Like I said, I was doing some world building and things like that earlier, getting some things done, changing how my book starts a little bit. I will be looking for alpha readers very, very soon, very, very soon. So I hope you guys are interested. If any of you are interested in jumping on and being alpha readers for my book, definitely let me know. You can definitely join the Discord. I'm actually in the process of creating a new Discord, but you can join the current Discord that I have right now if you're interested in being a beta reader, or just following along with the lore and stuff of the world and all that good stuff. From book 7 on, RJ hired a continuity editor to keep track of the small things. No man is an island. Oh, damn. That's what you here for, Marisu. I need you to be my continuity editor. You and the metaphysics. I'm telling you, girl. We need to lock in. One thing about this book that blows my mind is that there are so many references, foreshadowing of things that happen throughout the series. So much fun to reread for that reason. And I can kind of tell that from certain things that happened in season 1 and 2 that have not happened yet here in the story, and we're very close to the end, So it's like, whoa, You know what I mean? Like it has me feeling like, oh, wait a minute, like we're about to get spicy up in this heezy. And I am so ready to get spicy. Still got a few changes in later editions because even with help, you cannot catch everything, like a scene of someone sharpening an Age of Legends swords that cannot get dull in the first place. Hey, stuff like that happens all the time. Feel free to hit me up for alpha beta reader stuff. Hey, yo, if you can join that Discord, I definitely will tap in with you. That's how I'm going to be reaching out to everybody for the beta reading stuff and giving out, copies of the book. With the alpha readers, I'm probably going to have I'm going to have a couple of alpha readers. And with those alpha readers, I'll probably, give out, batches of 5 chapters at a time as the story is progressing and as the story is being created, as I'm writing it. You know what I'm saying? And then the beta readers will get the overall end product of everything of the entirety of the entire book, once it's over, and get that rough draft of that. And then, and so on and so forth. And I kind of want to incorporate that more into my, my YouTube stuff in the future, but that's not, as of right now, can't do anything like that. But once we get a bigger fan base and more people are rocking and are catching on, that'll be kind of the vibe that we go for, is having I really want at the least, I want 5 alpha readers that I can, give 5 batches of chapters to at a time, or however many, chapters at a time. Because some people I might want to give 1 chapter at a time. Some people I might want to give, like I said, 5. Some people I might want to give 10. I want to do different things like that and experiment with all of it, and see how the story unfolds and where people may think it's going next and all that good stuff. And just kind of and establish more of those continuity errors and things like that may come up, or things that don't seem as believable. Looking for a cartographer type of map person so they can come through and do some stuff for my map. Just straight nerd time, you know what I'm saying, baby? But next week, we will be returning to check out chapters 37 through 41, and that will be episode 6 of our From Watcher to Reader series. So excited, and I'm so ready to get it cracking. I'm ready to get it cracking. I'm ready to get it going. I'm super excited to move forward with with everything about this book. The book is amazing. I'm so excited to finish it, but I'm so sad that we're getting closer to the end. And it's really been an amazing time, week after week, and just nerding out and just having a really good time. Just having just such a good time about everything. Sometimes it can help to have various alpha/beta readers for various purposes. For example, Matt Hatch from Dusty Wheel was a beta reader for metaphysics specifically. Ooh, that sounds awesome. I would love to just be able to talk to all of these amazing nerds that are in love with Wheel of Time and just be able to just talk about my book and answer questions or get questions that I've never thought about before, so I have to answer them. I love getting grilled about my universe because it allows me to answer things, to make sure I know the answers. I just love it. I love it, yo. I love it. Maybe that's what we'll do for Superfam Friday this week, is talk about my book again. Matt is so good with metaphysics. Ooh. 37? 36 was the most voted. Ooh. I'm an alpha reader for a friend of mine who's almost done with his first book. If you need another one, let me know. Yo, I do. Jump into Discord, y'all. Jump into Discord. Look at the page count. You sure you don't want to do a couple more chapters? They're good. Hey, I'll do whatever, Marisu. You know what I'm saying? This is from the people. Let me know what's happening. Because what is that? 5. Because what is it? 37 to 41 is 5 chapters, I think. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Oh, no, that's not 41. Oh, yeah, it is. That's 5 chapters. So it's 5, 5, 6. So we can do 6, 5, 5. Or do you want to end... Or do you want to end in January and do like 7/7 or something like that? Because January 31st is the last Wednesday. So we can finish up Wheel of Time in January if we add more, if we split these last 2 stints up and go from like 37 to 45 and then 46 to 53 or something like that. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff out there. Once you see the title of chapter 42, you'll be mad you don't get to read it. Okay, let's go. I'm down to go to, like I said, to whatever. Just let me know what y'all wanna do. Let me know what y'all wanna do. My only question is, when do we get to book 4? Bro, we don't get to book 4 until they catch up to that in the season. That's when y'all gonna be heartbroken, when we catch up to when the show is, and then I can't read anymore. Y'all gonna be sick after we get to book 2, and then we can't go no further, because I'm not reading the book outside of the season. It's just not happening, bro. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. We might have to take a little break. Next week is my birthday. I might be able to see you live again. Hey, that would be lit. You know what? Let's end on 41. Let's build that anticipation. Nah, that's crazy. I'm definitely not looking at the chapter name. I'm definitely not going to look at the chapter name until I get to it. I'm going to be like, wow. Yeah, this was another amazing segment. This is another amazing segment for sure, for sure. Chapter 32 to 36 was awesome. I'm so ready for 37 to 41. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. I'm super pumped. Like, I am so excited. And I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. I don't know what just happened. But yo, I'm pumped. I'm excited. I hope everyone is rocked and rolling and ready to get it going. If y'all have not joined the Discord and are wanting to be, actually, I don't know if you guys have Reddit or anything like that, but I have a gifts account on all of the social media platforms that there are. So If you guys go and follow any of those social media accounts, oh wait, no, my Reddit account is my, hold on, let me get this up here right. Yeah. My bad. There we go. I don't know if those worked, but there it is. Let's do one at a time. And then where's the Discord link go? Here it is. There's all of the stuff for gifts. Follow everywhere, subscribe, do all of those things. Definitely appreciate all the love. If you guys are wanting to be beta readers, if you guys are wanting to follow along on the journey, you can by going there and seeing what's pip-pap-papping and slapping. Because we're going to be getting it going and getting it moving. Yeah, we're going to be getting it moving. I don't know when. Maybe probably next month we're going to start doing more on the on the Gifts YouTube channel for sure. I don't know when, but yeah, that's in February sometimes. I still don't know what to do when it comes to my book. I don't know what to do yet. Not gonna lie, I don't know how to talk about it on like my channel. I don't know what to put on there. I don't know any of that stuff. So I'm trying to do a little research with some other booktubers or whatever you want to call them, people that create content about their story on YouTube, and see how they do it. So I can try to get a little bit of inspiration from them, and, you know, see what's the best way to go about talking about the stuff that you love and you're passionate about. And also trying to, at the same time, create a fan base for it that would want to actually invest into what you're trying to create as well. That's kind of the vibe that I'm going for. Try to pull up on Friday where we will talk more about my story, Gifts, the Lands of Ghaphora.
6 nations divided, how the gods envisioned the lands of Ghaphora, where nations must praise their gods individually. Inguvu, the god of power, Altira, the goddess of reality, Akasha, the goddess of space, Akaili, the goddess of mind, Nafasi, the god of time, Isarin, the god of soul. Each god bestowed their name and universal property to their nation through the blood of their land. diligent praise to these gods, along with the blood of the land, allows the inhabitants of Gafora to wield the universal property of their god. These inhabitants are called gifts. It is forbidden for these nations to fraternize with one another. Gifts, the lands of Gafora.
All the love and support is highly appreciated from everybody. For real, for real. Just gave you a follow on Twitter. Hey, I appreciate it. Do you follow Daniel Green? He's a well-known amateur author / Wheel of Time fan. Yeah, I do follow Daniel Green. I haven't seen any of his own work, though, or any of his own writings. I've mainly just seen him talk about other stuff, other writings. I know he's interviewed Brandon Sanderson and... Damn, I can't think of his name. I've seen Daniel Green, Hello Future Me. I've seen a couple of artists, a couple
/
authors YouTubers that are pretty dope. And I'm still looking for a little bit more, seeing how everyone's doing it, especially when it comes to like Kickstarter and stuff like that too, because I definitely want to do manga, comics, possibly graphic novels. I want to do all that type of stuff. But that shit is expensive, son. Just to get like one character drawn, it was like $100, and that wasn't even for it to be in color, or that was just like the outline stencil drawing of it, and that's for one character. So once you start getting into these pages and all this other stuff, it just starts to get a lot more expensive. And you feel me? I'm a dad out here in these streets, so I ain't got thousands of dollars to be throwing at my comic, unfortunately. If I did, I would. If I had the money to just make whatever I wanted to, 100% I would. But if I can get, more of that kind of crowdfunding type of vibe going on, or get people to believe in it, I think it would be really awesome to get more people on it. I think people will love the world once I introduce them to it. You know what I mean? Once they I'm trying to even do a better job at introducing the world in my book. That's why, like right now, I don't even know how many chapters I have. I'm tripping. I don't know why I drew blank just now. But I went back and I added more in the beginning because I felt like I wasn't starting from the beginning. You know what I mean? So I've been adding more in the beginning of the first chapter to make it, be more full to where we get to. And I'm having fun with doing that too. So once I get, like I said, I'm about 3 to 4 chapters in right now in the actual story of writing it. So once I get 5 chapters in, and I feel actually good about those chapters, because me myself, I do a lot of like looking at my stuff and kind of revising it and doing a lot of that stuff like that too. And I want to do that more, So I want to be able to get those, and I want to do that even with like comics and manga stuff too. At the beginning is like started off with, oh, here are the first 5 chapters of the book in, manga / comic form first, manga / comic book form first. And then, kind of do it as the story progresses and, have everything kind of be a little bit hand in hand until I get more being able to do so much, So I'm excited. I got a full world. I got like everything going on. So I'm pumped. That's a dope premise for a book. I'm intrigued. Ooh, let's get it. That's why most manga artists. Wait. That's why most manga creators are artists who hire writers, not writers who hire artists. Yes, big facts. That is super facts. That is such big facts, yo. If I could draw, whoa, woo, it'd be over. If I could draw my own stuff, it'd be done dada, bro. It'd be done dada. I'm about to teach one of my children how to draw like crazy, so I can just be like, yo, all right, we're in this together. You feel me? As I always say, I'm just a Stan Lee looking for my Jack Kirby, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a Stan Lee looking for my Jack Kirby. Like, if I could just find that one person that believes in the dream and it's like, yo, your story sounds lit, I'm down to draw. That's all I need. For real. That's all I need. Like, bro, I'm down to go 50-50 with you, brother, on this, or down to go 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. No, I'm just playing. But you know what I'm saying? I'm down to, go in on it and get it cracking. Like, come on. Oh, there we go. But with all that being said, I definitely appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning in, talking to me, nerding out about Wheel of Time and about my own book. It's always an amazing, fun, good old time. And I definitely appreciate all of you guys for vibing. Definitely follow us on all platforms at Marvel Bros to stay up to date with all things Marvel and everything pop culture. You can also follow me on social media at Sensei Finito to stay up to date with all my thoughts, theories, and opinions on whatever particular thing I'm partaking in at that particular time. And then, of course, them podcasts be podcasting wherever you be podcasting at. So definitely jump on there and jump in there and let's get it all, cracking and squared away. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, follow Gifts, the Lands of Gafora, a.k.a. Gifts TLG, on all platforms to stay up to date with all the latest lore, world building, and all that good stuff when that comes to my book. Everybody right now, y'all all gonna get a lot of the back end information. I'm trying to figure out how not to spoil the story while I'm giving out all this world building stuff and doing stuff like that. It's kind of hard. I don't know the balance. You know what I mean, of talking about my book and world building, but not giving everything away. But we're gonna continue to work on it. We're gonna continue to try. And, you guys are definitely awesome. You guys are a vibe. I've had a lovely, awesome time today yet again. And next week, I can't wait to get into episode 7 of our From Watcher to Reader series when we go through chapters 37 to 41. I appreciate each and every one of you. And as I always say, stay awesome, stay nerdy. Don't forget to stay marvelous. Sleep well and wake.
If you guys would like to support Marvel Bros, all you gotta do is visit our website at www.marvelbros.com and buy some merch. Represent the superfan. Or you can join our Patreon to get early access to content, patron-only scoops, giveaways, private Q&As, and those sacred watch parties. We appreciate you guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Excelsior.
On today's pop culture news update.
On today's pop culture news update.